Liquids turn to ban. Dire team ban. Liquids turn to ban. Dire team pick.
Behold the horn of madness.
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Rubik.
Liquid.
Axe.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Life stealer.
Liquids turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Liquids turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Lina.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Medusa.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Tinker!
Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alchemist.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Still, Burning's most played carry is the grabbing that every game he can, even if it's ladder. So very clearly, Liquid thinking.
Absolutely, and I think going back to the fact that because IG are on such strong hero player combinations, if Liquid beat them here, I feel IG's going to be pretty scared going into game 2 because they have issues. They've been allowed to get what it feels like they wanted to get into this game 1 with. Liquid with answers. The finishing pick as well, the Alchemist. No Miracle, he's a bit of a madman on whatever he gets his hands on, but Alchemist, if he gets out of control at the start, it's going to be very hard for IG to control it, isn't it? Especially when they're running Lina. So do you think, was the plan always to kind of have this Lina in the support position? Or do you think with IG they ever thought about putting him in the... Did anything from the lineup of Liquid cause them to move it away from mid?
I imagine the Medusa going mid is just going to be the better. You can't really run the He's not going to farm as well against a Tinker as he is in this thing. More likely than just running him safe lane, they're looking to stack up a ton of going out whenever possible, setting up. Same for the Rubik. While you're roaming, whenever you're at a stack timing, make sure he's maybe going to be wants to be able to fall back into that jungle once he 6, level 7, has some points in acid with the gets an armlet up, that's when he can start to power.
Yeah, and Phoenix, of course. Recent buff, 7.04. It's getting better and better for the bird after quite a long period of time where, back last year's Epicenter where we was pinnacle of a Phoenix, and then it got knocked down really hard. But last update, extra GPM on one of the talents, and as you mentioned, the DS with the spirits, it can be pretty scary.
Fire. It doubled. Yeah. It's double damage on fire. The GPM is also really nice. You may consider it against like the Magic Lead. Fire spirits, either one.
Oh yeah, it's one of the two, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, they're both amazing as a thing. It's like you get to this level 15, you're like, oh, crap, I've got two of like the best level 15 talents. Which do you... To start things off, we'll see what the plans as far as Liquid. They want to give some assistance to Matu, GH's elite. The big thing to point out is that Magnus not contesting the off lane, so Alchemist will have an untested free farm lane. Magnus looking to jungle farm it.
Mid lane we saw Baboka just try for a bit of an attempt onto Matumba Man, but off the mark there with the rolling boulder. Not really a surprise to see GH coming towards dead. Got to keep your eyes out on OPs. Checking before, and I think he had over 70% win rate with IG. This is almost certainly got to be one of the heaviest focuses for in the earlier stages of the game. Gets ahead, is able to kind of stall the game. Pretty nice. But as we keep saying, if the game goes on, the Alchemist and the Medusa are going to look at you and say, all right, we'll just keep farming these lanes, you keep pushing in. They'll just continue to get bigger and bigger as it scales on.
Yeah, this looks like a bit of a fight greed with greed kind of approach
Certainly.
From IG. Burning's queued up his first side mice. He almost always has been going for the minus on his safe lane life stealer, but not even opting for, hey, there's no one in his lane. Neither team is going off lane. Both off laners are jungling. Mind Control didn't go Iron Talons. That's how he went to the field, but we'll see roams coming out from GH and Babo. But neither of these players pose major kill threats. They're more looking just to create space and get scouting information. This is like, they're just kind of matching up against each other, trying to hopefully like get in, find the junglers, contest them. If you find a low HP, you might find a kill, but realistically all three cores plus like junglers are just, they're looking to create attacks right now. No big moves to actually threaten for kill. Rubik's just gone top lane to
Yeah, and in terms of when the action does actually kick off, I mean, IG with their lineup, I mean, trying to make something happen with the RP, it feels like it's going to be hard this game. There's just so many ways that Liquid can counteract an initiation. We said we're going to have Axe with the Blink Cool. You've got a Supernova, a Stone Gaze to worry out. There's so many ways that Liquid can stop IG trying to fight. And it feels like in a game where you've got the better farmers essentially on Liquid, that's going to be an issue for IG.
Yeah, it can be. They're going to have to, when they initiate, burst down that target really quickly before a Stone Gaze can come in. But Sunray, Supernova type saves can come. That's where the Infest Bomb's really nice, because typically, I mean, you think you're Slider Lifestealer. This, you don't have the Slider with the amp damage, but you've got a Magnus RP, you've maybe got an Earth Spirit with a Stun Silence. You roll in with an Infest Bomb. That first target will die very quickly. Not many heroes that can easily survive it outside of perhaps off the Silence and then Stone Gaze off. I think IG have the right idea where they can just play the farming game. If Lifestealer manages to scale pretty well, they are going to have to eventually address Alchemist and how fast he's farming, but they're still going to hit their Magnus Blink, their Lifestealer Midas Armor timing before Alchemist has a Radiance style boots of travel.
Sure, and regarding the farm at the moment, of course, as we can blast, it's both safe lane, it's pretty much free farm entirely on the same level. Last hits mid lane, a bit of an edge for having the better time. That help given out that, but certainly struggling in this matchup that for the most part has been one, and understandable of course, that laser making Matthews get all the CN, even with the snakes.
Joel's not having the Iron Talon has going to go for the Tranquil Boot, so we may see him actually go to lane. So the fact he hasn't got the Iron Talon suggests he wants to get some early jungle levels and farm. Having some laning presence, perhaps that early smoke. Now we'll just jungling it up. Greed is the game. Miracle in the safe lane. Zarmlet has the Soul Ring. Doesn't look like there's too many stacks because jungle's being so actively used by the Axe. Downsides for Liquid have that super high power farming Alchemist. Go back to the jungle.
I mean, is there a chance? Is it for sure going to be a power farm? Or is there a chance because he has sort of Solar Crest, Shadowblade, Sneak, and because you've got this or do you think that's unlikely?
Was the way he used to a lot with those Alchemist strats all the time out of Miracle. For that kind of Solar Crest, Sanjin Yash ability. I find it unlikely. I haven't seen an Alchemist played like that in a long, long time. And I feel the hero does. Seems like he's natural fitted. So yeah, it's definitely viable, and it's the better build to have against the Lifesteal, having a solo item that Lifesteal struggles to deal with.
Bit of a go there. Low off that. Right, and they will still hang around though.
Got boots down here though.
Really want to try and make something happen. Miracle, of course, yet to hit level 6. He's very close, but he isn't going to have that Chemical Rage regen to help him out. If IG find an opening. Boca. 3 lines. Very aware that something is going on.
Yeah, he saw the Radiant Creep who was the ones doing that little sidefall, so he did see them there, but he has no the Earth Spirit here.
He needs backup, and even if that came through, it's not going to be quick enough with Miracle surrounded, and IG find themselves first blood there.
At mid lane.
Get something in return here, closing the gap onto OP, moving in with the caller. TP will come through the spins. They're not going to be there. Can they actually keep OP alive? That's the question now. It's just Q. There's no sort of defensive play that you can offer to survive, help the Tinker survive. But get themselves the kill in return. Get up. Back, so very good for Liquid there. We talked about already how Matamama slightly struggling in the farm department, head to head against the Tinker. Open in up a bit. Get that first blood on Miracle.
Gold going their way for the first blood, but Miracle, you can see kind of on the net worth hasn't been too much in terms of where he's at. You'd expect him to be top of the chart. He's an Alchemist in safe lane 3 situation, but ultimately kills on the Tinker, slowing down that boost of travel timing to me currently is maybe the bigger objective to take. Slightly better. Burning with Midas Boot. Going to probably be letting his team. Okay, perhaps I could go for an Infest King soon. push out my lane, and then TP somewhere if there's like a guaranteed kill, but alternatively he's got... So he doesn't want to rotate too early, but he also does... He can't just sit here farming all day long. He is going to get out farmed by an Alchemist, so it's kind of that... Where's that critical point? For now, he's going to
bottom lane. They're going to look for Miracle. He does have the armlet. Chemical Rage is still on cooldown though, so IG, they've managed to take him down a second time on the safe lane of Liquid. Very nicely done as well. A few seconds, and if he had that Rage, maybe he would have had a bit of a better chance. Level armlet. But as we're seeing, IG getting a lot of focus down there, and absolutely worth it as well. That Magnus involved is going to help. If they can get that blink and such timing, and especially before some of these key members of Liquid get their 6, like a moment KingCharlie still at level 3. If you're able to make things happen before such things as Supernova's a threat, that's going to be fantastic for this Lifestealer Magnus lineup.
Yeah, IG seem to have recognized that Liquid down bottom for a game, and Kuro, very underleveled support. His spells have long cooldowns. They also require, this hero requires a lot of level. Those spells really start becoming powerful threats in the early game, and Kuro, good way out of this gate, hit by a bolt.
TP across coming from the Timberman, but measly helped by Baboka. KingCharlie. He's trying to hide it out, but they have found him, and Dive already used. Go down. Time of their lives down on that bottom lane. The top lane as well really is. Burning to have safe lane. We're seeing Miracle receiving pressure. Burning a lot less so. Mind Control is up here with GH, but between them, incredibly hard to catch a lockdown Burning. Going to be A-OK against just...
Where the Medusa TP bottom, so there's no real threat to life. When your opposing team's 2 main cores that are doing well and farming are both carries, like Alchemist, Medusa, neither of which ganks you. Very free game as a life push, very like he was farming behind the tower, just playing super aggressive.
In the jungle here, nice setup as they come in with the kickback, looking to bring down Matumba. He's out of mana. The backup though from KingCharlie, and Boca and Q won't quite have enough damage to bring him down.
Kind of approaching that point where supports by themselves can't kill them. Alchemist and Medusa are very tanky, so they want to get those kills. They need the life stealer first. They need the Tinker rotation. Tinker until he has the boot to travel is unlikely.
Top lane. Got the lane in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bothered by that armlet.
That incredibly well for IG. Find a few kills on Alchemist to slow down his timing. He's not out farming all the carries like the Alchemist normally does with free farms, so I think all in all this is a dream start, and they're going to hit this Lifestealer armlet timing at a similar time to Magnus's blink.
And yeah, talking about blinks, Mind Control's just picked us up at the side shot. So they've got to make something happen here. If they can bring down Burning, oh, he messes up! Oh! He forgot to press blink.
I don't think he has that. I mean, Baboka's in the perfect spot to counter initiate.
I mean, maybe, but hey.
It doesn't look pretty, but I think that was for the best.
Okay.
He may not know it. It may take watching the replay for him to realize that's good that he messed up, but worked out.
He was just testing his Q button. Oh, oh no, he cancelled it. That Mind Control, is he going to be... Oh yeah, pause. It looks like there's an issue with the blink. I think his blink key is broken. Hey, look, that's what it looks like to me, gods. He can't seem to blink. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Because that... I mean, I don't know. He was by a lot of creeps Burning. If he got that initial blink in...
He doesn't have his armlet too, so... It would have been like a...
Man.
I mean, the Rubik infest is a bit of damage.
Does Burning realize?
Find out. Rubik will get like insta-stun silence.
Here we go. Mind Control gets the good call in there. We'll go in on to Burning, but he gets the chance to raise the silence onto 2, and now the turnaround from IG. They'll take down 1. Mind Control will get out. Maybe we would have seen, the same happen even if he got the first blink call.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. If Rubik can follow it up with a telekinesis and a Fate Bolt with some extra damage to set the call, it's great, but Rubik gets insta-stun, insta-silence. Rubik doesn't get spells on there. Problem, but without that, Boca, perfect map awareness in the right spot. He's well known for this Earth Spirit with kind of under level 2, boringly, but he's definitely achieved a lot. He's one who's been constantly moving around the map. He's getting his bottom lane. He's been getting his team look at scouting information. He's got a couple more heroes. Yes. Oh, nicely blocks the roll.
Getting the setup. Baboka, he has got backup on the way, so Mind Control and KingCharlie have to be a little bit careful. Silence, and then the RP. Oh my goodness. XXS Not a lot of love for the Phoenix there as he brings him down. And yeah, in return, GH RPing the RP at XXS with the skewer back, but Mind Control's got the call. They will be able to take down the Magnus and find their favorable trade there. GH, at the end of the day, with the better RP.
Man, but fight gets the leg through. Not the end of the world for IG, who still managed to push down that bottom tower. They're really starting to press forward now. Lifestealer's getting involved, so we see Burning come online.
We've got a replay here of the broken blink. As we see there, Mind Control. There we have it.
Middle tower is under attack.
Poor old Mind Control. But as we were saying, probably wouldn't have made it.
IG at this point are going to be the aggressors. They're versing a very greedy draft with Alchemist together. They've got the boots to travel, they've got the inset bombs, and they can start finding these pickoffs. Well and truly, they just start fighting. He doesn't want to farm anymore. Midas armor.
Fights like this. Going to be impressive to see close to Miracle's Alchemist. Did obviously die a couple of times.
Hard to play this axe now for Mind Control because typically you get this Blink Dagger as your first item. You want to go around, start using some modes, find some pickups. You've got 2 points that can't really do a whole lot with you. Medusa and Alchemist both want to farm. Even your supports, even if it can't really wants that pair up great with an axe in terms of damage output. GA you pretend like you could stall themselves making the damage, like Shockwave, Tinker Laser could, but you think axe blink call and you want to have like a follow-up. Sunstrike, like nukes coming out, there's little coming out from Liquid parts of this action.
Miracle involved in the fight, so throw the stun out onto Lina, turns towards Burning. Burning! Rips down GA. A Supernova Stonegaze combo coming in from the back lines. But Tumberman, he's caught XXS, but will skewer away back in time. And holds back a second, so at the end of the day, that was a fight that GH looked to kick off there with the telecast opening. Miracle wanted to join in, but Burning, he just walked in and he walked out. Got the kills.
Look good. You can see what the Sinji and Liquid's draft is there with that Supernova Stonegaze at mid. They came very close to getting a couple key kills on the Magnus especially, but they were just a little bit short. They lacked that extra bit of damage. Their supports have some great team fight presence. When you look at spells like Supernova, the Fire Spirits, the Sunray, but they have that good way to finish off the kills, which Liquid are kind of struggling for right now. They don't fight all that well though. Even with these big ultimates, like they have team fight presence, they lack that team fight damage until they get more farm. If they have Miracle with Radiance, Manta Star, Octarine to get big on this Alchemist before Liquid are ready to go.
XXS is queuing and Midas for himself after the blink.
Yeah, they can play the greed game. It's not like Liquid's draft is greedy, automatically lose. Look at IG's draft, like it's necessarily fall off. As much as Lifesteal is not really a hero you want to always go late in the game with, he's got Empower this game, his vehicles, he won't get kited as badly because Tinker's going to ultimately probably have like a Blink Hex, so he can help control Alchemist stuff. He's got like the Magnus who's going to have ult relay refreshes, so I think IG have to be too worried about ending this game fast despite there being an Alchemist mid. If anything, they can look at this game like we've slowed down the Alchemist farm enough that we can play at our own pace, a pace that suits IG.
Love to catch. Got eyes now, so he's very close to the Blink Dagger. Mind Control with the initiation. See coming through though. The spins weren't there. Mind Control. It nearly ends up going down to the tower here. They'll chase forward, trying to find him. XXS goes forward with the skewer and the Shockwave. Finds the kill. Matuma he already used the Stonegaze. He's now on the run out, but Provoker on the chase, and with Burning coming in from the sideline. Matuma now caught without the ultimate. He'll go down as well. And IG reacting to Liquid's attempt to make something happen on that top lane absolutely perfectly. I mean, Mind Control jumps in under the tower, but there just wasn't any follow-up.
One of those games where it feels like as much as you don't want to go greedy on your offlaner as well as your 2 cores, it's like what this blink timing comes and then you don't have great ways to use it. One of those things where often as like an axe in these games you want to go Vanguard first or something, take up, because if you get the blink too fast and your team aren't ready to gate with the blink dagger, it doesn't offer a whole lot, and that's what it looks like has happened for Liquid. They've got this blink, they're trying to make these smoke, but outside of perhaps committing like bringing the Deuce and Phoenix, which I guess is the idea, so you have those big ultimates, it's very hard to actually fight pick-offs. Axe is kind of like the pick-off pad hero, but you don't have any good gankers to go with it. You have team fighters, so I but it kind of trying to team fight without the actual farm to back it up. Like a Medusa with a perseverance phase boost with all items like on, it's not going to offer.
I think that top gank attempt. About gank attempts, denied up by IG. Straight in they go, the four of them with a Laguna Blade from Q. They bring down the Medusa. Second time gameplay, 11 for 3. IG certainly seeming to keep strong control on this game.
Fighting these stations, they've found like just the right amount. I talked about them fighting greed with greed, going for the Midases, having this very passive early game. They recognize that, okay, the first 10 minutes we've got everything we needed to with our kind of farming style. Now it's time to up the ante, go for these kills, put the pressure on, don't let Medusa hit her item timing. As long as one of the cores of Liquid can shut down, you're in a pretty good spot. Alchemist, yeah, he's starting to pull ahead, but Medusa stage. Alternatively, if you're killing the Alchemist while Medusa gets a bit of farm, you're okay with that as well. But IG are farming across cores, they're finding kills on one of the key Liquid heroes, and it doesn't feel like Alchemist can carry this game. You need both Alchemist and Medusa.
Radiant structures are fortified. We'll take that. Radiant's top tower.
Deso, he's partway to his Assault Cuirass, close to halfway there. He can take Roshan fairly soon. IG are doing a very good job of making sure they secure objectives and not to play this greedy style with Liquid.
Now starting breakaway a little. Burning definitely, yeah.
An Alchemist game you want to be ahead probably 5 or 10 minutes ago. Too late for the Alchemist to start pulling ahead. He's probably going to start pulling ahead even more unless he gets ganked a bit. Or maybe if IG like take Roshan's racks, that's when he's start getting cash, but it's not a concern. Like that's not a lead at all. He needs to be like 5k net worth lifesteal to be able to fight the lifesteal. Now there's such good lockdown and control in the fight with Earth Spirit, the Magnus, stuff like the open wounds, tough for Mirror. Perhaps the Mantle will help a little bit, getting out of some of those battles like you. And then, once you finally feel like you're tanky enough and found enough to fight the lifesteal, well then there's a Tinker to worry about. He's going to have an Aghanim Scepter, so hitting laser on you and all your Mantle loses for teammates, like you just get wrecked by this AoE laser.
Tower for IG. Bottom at the same. Getting around the pip.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That should help.
Do you think is it just too risky really to look for Roshan whilst our enemies are alive? And they'll smoke up. Surely this is going to be a smoke and a kill attempt.
Pick then Roche. If you go into Roche, you're kind of setting yourselves up to. You feel like you're doing better. You're fighting kills, you're taking objectives. I think IG recognize that they're in the advantageous position. Putting yourself in the Roshan pit against Stonegaze and Supernova is a good way to kind of throw what that leads. So they'll play it safe. Just go for the pick off, go for the key kill, and they'll find it.
Yeah, Mocha, he goes for the blind boulder smash. Won't be able to hit it off. The rest of his teammates.
Could still theoretically Roche now. They see Alchemist bottom. They likely know he's down there as well as multiple he's out, but still, again, it's slightly risky. Bottom shows himself. He kind of goes missing. I think ideally they want to get themselves. Otherwise, they're going to have to position. And if not the pick off, then at least get Tinker's acceptable. No real good catch for the Tinker. Where this fourth pick Tinker right when they saw Medusa effective as well. It's not just one of OP's best heroes. It's the game as a good counter pick for the Medusa in the mid lane against a lineup that really struggles to find the Tinker, pick him off. And as mentioned, once he gets his accepted, they are in the Roshan pick, so if you're likely to come and lay down some mark, should any kind of a test happen. You see Miracle bottom, and I think without Alchemist there, they could.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you said, do have this great Roshan team. Could be any use of them not. There's also the chance not want to. They respect how I.
if you have no vision around there, they have good vision around there. Even, I don't think they saw them go into the pit. It's to like the north, south. If you go in kind of blind into IG's war there, and they even have a sentry, the IG's going to get the jump on. So much of this game comes down to whether the Axe can initiate before the Magnus or the Life Stealer and Fest Bomb will instantly hero. If that happens to like a core hero, the fight will stop. They want to try to get the Axe jump onto an Earth Spirit or someone before they get them.
Really some games as well that are kind of rare for Liquid Lemon. Really struggles to hit it off in the farm. I mean, the farm nearly being matched by Mind Control's Axe, and Mind Control himself, he's been having a tough time finding kills. Granted, he's been doing a lot of farming himself in the jungle, but this Medusa's still not in the position to be, and it feels like this game, a lot of weight is on Miracle. He has got the farm, he is hitting the timings now on the Alchemist. They need him to game. They need him to buy the space and create the time that Liquid.
Skipping waves here, knowing that there's push coming mid.
Got the movement speed.
Much as possible. Probably assume. And IG were raging. If you don't make that play there where you creep wave, they take the tier 3 tower with rage. It's this casual slow siege. You go way back to like TI2 era, is what the Chinese teams were life stealer back then. You go on the high ground, you rage. Rage is a second away from wearing off, you back off. It's just slow, steady. There's no real counterplay unless you've got a good KB piercing initiation. Even then, it's a life steal with an Aegis. So if you waste like a big ultimate on that, like an Axe, or even your Axe goes in to call a life stealer, Axe is going to die. And best case scenario, you take an Aegis and you've lost like 2 or 3. Slow, steady siege coming. This time the creep wave has not been skipped, and IG are ready for round 2 at the tower.
They've got good high ground potential. Damage. At the same time, Liquid do have ways to counteract it. Mind Control will jump in, start to bring Burning back.
Don't waste the rage. That's a good play from Mind Control. The second he rages, he just wants to hit the tower for 2 seconds, then back off, and he makes sure that Burning doesn't get any damage on the tower, because you don't do anything to respond, he will slowly take your base and push IG back a little bit.
They are. I want to try and catch IG before they go for that next high ground push. Again, just on the sidelines, just to the man. Mind Control. Now for the base.
Tough. Can you really catch like an Earth Spirit or a Magnus, one of the fight controlling heroes?
It's all about Mind Control's cool. Here's their initiation. Perfectly.
Throw in the front is gonna. Well, with the sentry.
You see it. Find that jump. And back in. Burning back on towards the tower. Tower down. Burning looking towards Miracle. There's the jump in. Gets one. It will catch the Earthquake. Immediately coming into the middle with the supernova. And that will cause IG to spread. The Stone Gauge is out as well. I mean, the IG have got to seriously think about fighting back into this one. Now that the ults are down, maybe, but they've lost an Earth Spirit. Burning will turn towards Kuroki, but immediately out with the dive. Miracle again, just cutting the creep, just trying to destroy this push. Fiend RP, who's there with the follow-ups, then the Laguna Blade that slashes from Burning him as he rips him down.
Nice attempt, like IG were so good at responding to that. The second they saw that dive in with the Scourge Supernova to the middle 5 heroes, knowing that the Stone Gaze would protect them, and IG didn't try and kill it, they just split. They 5-man, ran away from the egg, and left the Earth Spirit to die, but they even killed the Axe before Earth Spirit even went down. Axe was dead. Miracle came close to getting the Tinker, but once Tinker TP home, heals himself up. Not looking good for him.
Of the Aegis. And as we did see, we saw the effectiveness in cutting the creep. The first creep wave coming across that fight. It did slow down the siege. Mind Control's in again with the call, trying to rip Burning away from the racks whilst he's raged up. Doing their best to slow it. They don't want to buy back, it looks like, on Miracle. They want to wait that 20 seconds, and in Liquid they make. Except that this Rax is gone.
Probably
better. At least the melee, at least.
Give up the Rax rather than the out buy. Use the out buyback, he dies again, it's game over. Even if he doesn't die again, it slows down his opportunity timing by such a big margin that it's not better off you lose a Rax. Like, losing 1 melee Rax is not a massive problem for a lineup with a mid and an out. They can play down a melee Rax. They were going to lose their shrines anyways once that's down, so IG regroup, take down some of these shrines a bit, wait for the next Roshan before going to high ground push. Very methodical play coming out. gaming team.
Never to burn.
But they're going to have to get whatever items they can get as soon as possible. Medusa only now has a lead. Yasha to go with it. Matu, highlighted, has really struggled to find farm this game. Not being a very mobile hero. That's where Axel's actually managed to get farm. He can like push out lane, has the blink, kind of escape any route. Very slow, sluggish, not very mobile, and caught out. You're kind of just dead, even with the Stone Gaze TP kind of play. There's enough disables. Don't really have the ability to farm places on the map.
It feels like a lot of elements of Liquid not kicked it off this game. I mean, it also Turkey's just struggled to find the levels on this one. Quite far behind. That level 1 super. Still just level 8 at 28. Little slow for this thing.
Burning gets a heart now, so retain G.
Ward on the max XS sees them, he'll only get 2. He won't get G8. And now G8 comes back in. Doesn't matter, God.
Miracle now, he's in trouble himself. He doesn't really want to fight the Stone Gaze. He might though. They're going to have to kind of turn tail and run away from that for now.
They will catch the Earth Spirit up on the high ground. Enough burning still pretty much our OP and XXS. They're ready for another fight.
Burning heals up with the heart regen, then he's back in. He'll start working on this bottom lane. The empower damage is buffed up even further by this Heart of Stress. As you see that drink, there's no real good response to Burning at this stage of the game. How far
Burning down a little bit, but Burning will turn straight towards a Miracle. Manta, there's a concoction onto Burning. Tonight he's doing damage if any. That leads to phase at the moment on his bit.
There's like 50 damage of right click from Medusa onto the Lifestealer with all his armor, and he's got, yeah. Good luck bringing down Burning.
How do you...
He gets the free evasion at level 20 as well with his talent, I imagine. Movement Seed is kind of nice, but teen evasion against Alchemist seems go. Going to increase his active HP even. He is close to that 6 on point. He's going Butterfly as his final item. At least he's queued it up for now. I think he recognizes evasion's going to be super valuable. How do you farm an MKB through this mechanic? It has no items whatsoever. Alchemist can theoretically farm an evasion piercing item, but you're an Alchemist. You don't want to. Shivers, then you start pulling Aghanim Scepters perhaps. Maybe you get an AC in there, an Abyssal. And is very hard to counter lineup of this.
Well, I mean, as we're trying to see, his best bet at this moment really is to make sure these fights don't happen around the... And they're hunting for him. But I mean, they could...
Being like itemized for like Shadow Blade on Magnet, like catch and pick off items. Find him. Catch him immediately, they'll go for the shrine instead. Lurking on that top lane. There in time.
In this game, I think a lot of people wouldn't have expected IG to get game 1 at... I mean, it's the first game at LAN. Can be a bit... IG,
The hard thing for a Liquid draft like this is they probably theory crafted that this is like a good counter to what Chinese teams are. Lifestealer, you've got this team fight with Medusa, Stone Gaze with the Supernova. Phoenix is good against it.
Can they kill Burning? They've got 4 heroes here surrounding him. The 8 will kind of tentatively lift him up, but the rest of them say, no, we can't kill the Lifestealer. We've got to go for the rest. They'll jump in on the backliners. XXS falling low, but he uses himself up. They've killed the active return. Will RP the Medusa, but XXS does end up going down. GH, again with the stolen RP, able to slow Burning down a little bit. Great that they don't have the damage to go for it. Miracle on the backlines, trying to cut across, was able to get a second. He'll look towards Burning. Will continue to chase this down, but he cannot go for it, especially level 20. Did go for that evasion talent. There is just no way they can cut through that Lifestealer. Even if there's 5 of their heroes and 1 of the Lifestealer, I still question how, if they can kill him.
He walked into 4 and they ignored him and ratcheted him. The Magnet kind of says it all.
Yeah, trying to come in on Miracle here. The full force to dispatch of this Alchemist. Miracle has got the backup of Roach and Sunray. Can they keep the outcome alive? It looks like they will be able to. And maybe seeing if the concoction was to hold back IG. But as we're seeing, as unkillable Burning is, fighting their Miracle, surrounded by the majority of IG, they're quite killing.
Main difference between the two, while both being kind of unkillable, is Burning a hell of a lot of damage. This Alchemist can do damage, it's just nowhere comparable to what the Lifestealers do. Has reached that 6-slot Alchemist at a reasonable-ish time, like you normally see around 28, 30 minutes, and he still can progress item-wise, but these 6 items is normally around the 28 minutes, so he's a little bit slower, but it's less, not so much Miracle's timing those items, it's where the rest of this team's at in terms of farm, and where IG's at. IG is for farms on both Lifestealer as well as Tinker. They've got map control, the Roche control, that Roche is about to reset the max timer. Probably doesn't matter for IG too much that it's
God, look at this. Kind of, we're not doing great. I think the S and Y on Medusa.
whatever seems cost effective I can buy at this point. I guess the Manta's like the one other. With all the buffs, I think he's rating the sign slightly above the Manta. And the Manta illusions die incredibly fast to like main benefit is get out of some spells.
Island. Self out of it. Does have backup from the team, but Burning. He's looking towards Matuma Man. Look at the chance of the Stone Gaze, and that will force Burning to back.
Still win for IG. That's Stone Gaze on cooldown. They can use that to secure themselves. They're going to smoke and actually win a fight, perhaps. Sure, there's a whole lot Liquid can do to win a team fight without both Stone Gaze and Super.
Blink out there, chasing down Spoker. Got Burning inside him. First down Croak there, OP and all with the blink forward. OP down the Phoenix. I mean, I'm looking at this game 2. What's the biggest issue do you feel? Is there going to be here that we're not going to see let RG get their hands on?
They may change some of their bans to like deny burning the Lifestealer, for example, but I think this is very much like the theory crafted draft. Probably it's the kind of draft you can't really practice. Perhaps they maybe had some string practice against some of the Chinese teams, but like to me it feels like a draft that was heavily theory crafted, but maybe tested and practiced as much. Stop this roast from happening, they may kind of salvage this game or at least give themselves a chance.
Burning in onto Matuma Man. Matuma Man pulling though, has to back. Miracle on the front lines, trying to kind of pull IG away from Liquid themselves. Acting as a distraction. I mean, he's toggling around. Burning back into the pit. They'll look around and do something there with the Sun Ray, but isn't going to happen as IG take just on the Lifestealer.
That Raider looked to forward down another lane. Tinker side lane's pushed out a bit. A lot harder for the Alchemist to get that annoying play at this stage since at an IG side, and bottom lane is where IG are going to be.
Have all the ultimate.
Still just level 1 Supernova. It doesn't seem to have mattered so much anymore. In the egg, like dying or anything, it's just it's always been paired up with the Stun Gaze. So regardless of what stun duration increases, leveling it up.
He's got a complete.
I have this. I could drop his face theoretically. Oh, he's. I mean, he's damn hard right now.
Will be called XXS with the RP only onto 1 though.
Speed.
A lot of chances. There's Miracle actually on the backlines already with the BKB trying to bring down OP, and in fact with this they do, they can. They'll take him down. But Matuma with the Stone Gaze forcing IG to back. They've actually caught XXS on the sidelines as well. He'll yield himself up. Burning's going to try and do his best to get them off XXS, and they will. He'll allow XXS to blink out. Miracle gets bursted, will buy back. OP to zap down the bird.
I think a good time to Tinker buyback there. You know this is like the fight where you're taking racks. Your opponents are going to have to buy back. Tinker, they've just used their ultimate, so it's less about like using your buyback to force a rack, but more about knowing that you can fight with those big ultimates down and together bring you down.
Back in. Bursting them down, jumps forward again for round 2 and brings down Mind Control. Buy back on the axe. IG melee racks. Burning sticking around for the bonus as he. Well,
stick around in this game knowing that things can turn with one good fight and just picking up an item or two.
Is there any ags this good? That is what he's going for now. Who can he give this to?
GH on the
Yeah, I'm thinking
it's
GH
either
as well.
that or I mean the Phoenix save is kind of nice because you can put a teammate in the egg and keep the line.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
one of the two.
You get what GH kind of his spells. It's going to be very nice for high ground with that.
Right. Magnus has struggled to kind of cover his RP, but I think more testament to GH and how on point he has been with timing of his RP skills.
And if he gets if he gets given the Aghanim power, suddenly Medusa got damage. You know what I mean with that aura?
Bad often.
Having that burning tower. Still has that Aegis.
Heart will get him back up so he doesn't care that he takes a big chunk of damage. Sit around, wait for that regen to kick in, and then pelt away on this tier 3 tower once again. There is a glyph to protect it, but you've got to engage if you're living.
Burning away. Careful how close they get. They know that that Magnus is delivering an RP potential. Will once again be forced hard for IG.
Got a full minute left on the Aegis, so they will continue to the tower. I think there's the one that needs to be the most careful without buyback though.
Oh, back onto Burning. Concoction, they look to try and get it off, but immediately does get Stewart back. Stuns himself, OP. Can the rearm ready for round 2, bringing him down low. Mind Control comes in though to protect Miracle with the call onto Tinker. They'll bring down OP, and of course this is a man that's going to be dead for a long time as buyback almost certainly still on cooldown from that engagement down on the bottom lane earlier. He's out for a full second. And IG lost back, so that's only going to be 90 seconds. IG unlikely try and make a high happen. Maps does open back up for Aghanim's house. Just a few hundred away from point booster.
That from this bot farm and goes. Ports. It's unlikely to be active.
Surely it goes through it. And with GH, just as you say it like
that's it.
that man's
you do it based on merit, not based on
absolutely. You do it on how well your teammates are playing.
Yeah. Hugging Kuro.
Or is it? Gives it to Kuro. I mean, the boss. You know what I mean? You got to please the boss.
You get that Medusa or Alchemist in the egg and save their life. It's definitely a game-winning kind of thing. Similarly, a Rubik with an egg. But
it can be a game-losing thing, but if you get someone in the field both.
Yes.
So we'll see which way it goes around here. With them, set the tower. Try and find some burning. Oh my goodness, there's the upper, but GH! This man, give that man an axe, comes in with the stolen RP, out they come with the supernova, but there's the second RP again from XXS into the 3-man light truck, but they brought down Bernie. Liquid are somehow doing okay in this fight, and I've got to say, it's this GH hitting, he's hit more RPs than this Magnus has this game, but it looks like it doesn't matter, yeah. OP just cleaning up as he comes forward. Mind Control isn't going to be able to hit the call. They'll get Matuma man out. GH looking to try and escape. There's going to be the jump forward. It's low on mana. If he had a bit of it, he would have turned around and gone for the kill. Oh, Mind Control's actually come in and actually gets the dunk down onto the Magnus. So Mind Control sacrificed himself there to bring down XXS. And again, when Liquid are kind of behind, well, I say kind of, they are, 2 sets of racks down. Kill trades like that work out because you've got the buyback. Magnus hasn't for 60. Again, you're creating more time where IG are going to be unable to close the game out.
It's like a time for Medusa kind of game. Like at this point, Alka's there. He's 6-slotted. He's not getting any more farm, but Medusa won that. He needs to get.
I mean, we saw pretty much 3 kind of flashy RPs. The first one there from XXS catches 3, but EA just straight in. to hold them back.
With it. I can't. They actually managed to have the damage to kill off Burning. That was impressive.
Ready in again. We'll have this follow through. But Liquid is able to oust long enough to get trades in return. OP, of course, still burst damage there.
Still a concern that you have. What is the long-term goal? Like, where are you headed with this? You look at IG, they've got a refresh on Magnus, so their late game is very impressive. Earth Spirit, he's got like 10k net worth, same for Lina. All the supports are found on the dire side. Like, I still feel like they're going to have some scale in the right now. Like, they're slightly come out on top of that fight. They hold on, but they've still got 20 seconds without Alchemist. He actually does not have buyback right now. Yeah, another rack. Careful. No Stone Gaze now. That's actually a really big problem. Losing Stone Gaze means you don't have that.
Get Mega there. That range reaction is so many they can look after. Miracle will be back in a couple of seconds. Bring them back, but XXS is in there with the RP. Supernova comes out. They have managed to hold GH back with the stun. If he gets in, they could clean up, and in fact, it looks like they're doing it anyway. Miracle heading forward. Taking down Duke. There's GH again with the RP to control Burning. Oh, he also got OP'd as well.
Burning's still fighting though. He's
Burning's turning, and this lifesteal is bringing him right back up. Miracle with the stun to hold back the Earth Spirit. Miracle going for, really wants to try and find that lifestealer kill. Can he actually do it? He's got to back up his Earth Spirit, comes in for the cover. XXS will be the new target. Skewers away. Do they have detection? And I think the answer is no, not on those two. Not on the front line, so XXS get away with his life. Again, I mean, gee. Really did. He did have to buy back for that defense. His RPs, I really feel the game would have been over 10 minutes if he hadn't been hitting.
So on point. Like, there's Magnus with his cast times. It's actually, if Rubik is perfect with his spell steal, it's impossible to stop him stealing that RP. And every single time he's instant on it. He could try look to use Empower on himself or Shockwave afterward, but always right away has it. They killed the egg. That's the first fight where I feel they've actually managed to get the egg. He got the egg with the axe inside too. Double. That was the double kill. That was really nicely done by Q. And that was something that was kind of mentioned when the Lina pick came out by the panel, was that was actually not bad at dealing with that egg. So seeing it as kind of a pseudo solution from a support hero at that. So
got to give credit as well to the got the GH got the RP on for both Burning. 3-man boulder smash. They couldn't. So close to.
Very well. Even at the end there, when he kicks Burning out just to help him retreat, like he's every little thing. Help the cause. Through it with a boulder smash, and it looks like IG.
They're a little scared.
We know those ultimates are coming back up. The team fight is back for Liquid. Machu's got Butterfly and a Blink. He can position very well for his Stone Gaze with this Blink dagger.
He's coming back into it. I really saw him struggling at the start. You know, he was on the same net worth as this axe. Now he's doubling mind control. So he focused, buckled down, kept his head in the game. And now, Butterfly Blink, he's a big threat in these.
Against the range, the Alchemist can cause problems. Does have the MKB to deal with Butterfly, but the item adds and helps elsewhere. The problem is, the longer you stand if you're Liquid, bottom lane's going to push, top lane's going to at some point. Otherwise, that range racks on top, your tier 4 towers are going to start getting chipped away. I wouldn't even mind seeing like Tinker TP bottom, push out lane. He TP's top, he has that idea in mind. Push out these lanes. Kuro! Oh. He made it to egg? I think he went for the egg, but actually he doesn't want to egg. He's got the minus 20 respawn time. He respawns very quickly. Looks like he was something.
Trying to pull them away from it. In fact, he has to be a little bit careful, get bursted down low. Puts the BKB, Burning with the rage though. We're going to find mind control, charge for the blink, won't catch anyone. Back into the pit.
Give Tinker the Aegis this time. That felt like something they would have wanted to happen last time. Burning, as tanky as he is, very hard to kill, has a lot of protection from his team. Tinker, if he ever gets there on top of it, Tinker, he's just dead. So giving the Aegis seems like a good way to move forward with this game. Item slot limitation. Bloodthorn as last final item. Does have the cheese. What Liquid can do if they can hold once more. Tough odds. They have got some buybacks. They won't have that GH group.
You've got is this going to go to himself, or do you think?
Better on Medusa in some ways. Miracle's more like a frontline range.
Frontline attack, he's been ripped straight into the midst of it all there. And managed to pull the rest of IG away from Burning though. Burning on the front line, of course, doesn't have that Aegis. They get him so thin, he can't get it out. He's down.
They put them up so well. Isolate Burning, then they stun him up with the Stone Gaze, and able to, if he gets the G's off there, perhaps IG can salvage it. But great initiation from Liquid. That's why Miracle being that frontline tank, his job is just run at the back line and keep them busy. He's very hard to kill. And the Medusa with the rest of the support down Burning there.
Radiant's middle tower.
God, is he going to win? 4. Charitable. But as you said, this absolutely makes.
Important right click and carry at this point. Viable as possible is beat up another ag. Where this one goes. We talked about GH the Rubik, perfect one at this point, but maybe you give it to Medusa for stats. Medusa Nag, give her a moonshot, give her everything. It's all about the Medusa.
So I still feel for GH though. He's lined up that good up Aghanim's. One day Miracle.
What do I need to do?
I mean, at the same time, it could be like, well, I get RP every time. Axe doesn't do anything for that, so it's wasted it. Because he's literally just looking for the RP, so maybe that's what it is. He's not really wanting to steal anything out.
The other...
Oh, here we go. Miracle. In a lot of trouble. Post the BKB, not in a lot of trouble. He's out. Nice try, IG. Try again. I've got friends this time.
Is the RP's? Go for an RP there. You've got double RP, using it for... Burning was maybe far away or something. Settle down and have another go with this Aegis. They've still got 2 minutes, so it's not like they're a major time or anything. The last Mega Creeps is not game over is the other thing, but still want to make sure you get it. Makes it a lot harder. Liquid have to then prioritize defending and pushing a lot more than you definitely want to get it, but the game will still go beyond Mega. And you've got to, at some point, you're going to have to fight them when they're.
And here we go, Miracle once again, which just walks into the back line as strategy that works. Time now, we put that again. They get the grip and the Stone Gaze, but the RP comes through from XXS onto 3. Powered Burning starting to rip through them, but in comes the sweep from Kuroki with the Supernova. He's got him silent there. I think Spirit's something. Matumberman, he kept Matumberman, safety for the second RP. Forward.
Didn't get the RP. I perhaps misclicked onto the life steal because he stole in specs. And the life steal was on top of the Magnus when he went in for the blink RP, so it looked like the first time in the entire game. It's just like hard to like point out like, oh, he made a mistake, but it was not even a mistake. He stole an RP like 7 of 8 times.
He knows that the refresh is there. He's like, I won't steal the first one, I'll steal the second one. Here we go again, Burning straight forward. Mind control with the core, bringing back. Evasion just doing a lot for Burning, keeping him alive, allowing him to take down the range rush on the back line. Miracle round again. I mean, XXS have been completely left alone on this front line. Taken down.
Miracles. Command Slam, but that's kind of what his job has been. Keep the other 4 heroes distracted and allow the rest of Liquid actually find kills, because Miracle like is kind of 1v. He's not expecting to get kills in those 1v3, 1v4 scenarios. He's just trying to stay alive and keep here busy. Prevent his blink from going off. His Radiance is like the key thing. Tinker can't blink in to help Burning on the front lines to help Magnus.
Who has the money for that? Carry out their jump in. Again, buy back this time. Boots who travels onto the front. The Megas are out. Towards Burning. Follow up. Don't get it, man, but if the IG, they're backing away. They will catch out the Lina. Hope for more. And maybe they can get it. Miracle used to chase down. Will get Baboka. And Burning says, right, I'm out of this car. This is not going anywhere.
Both will save him if you need him. Got that Stone, activate Remnant. Hold for. Actually, it's not now.
Yeah, Bernie. What a moment. Oki's actually coming on the back lines, interestingly enough, and Liquid just turn and bring down the Tinker. Bit of an interesting position for Oki to find himself in. Burning. Back towards Miracle. KB so he can walk off the open wounds, and now Mind Control comes in. Boka's still there. Wolf's burning back. This as well onto Miracle, making sure that the Boxing can't come out. Stuns himself. Burning turns towards the Alchemist, trying to walk it off with the Limit Cape and the Man Skull. XXS RP's nothing. Doesn't manage to catch the out.
Oh, we got the Yules though.
Oh, and indeed
Great
cancels the
XXS.
TP. They will almost certainly do indeed bring down Miracle, who does not have buyback. Now for 110 seconds, the rest of Liquid will get themselves back to safety. Chaos Timmerman was able to carry out to the secret shop at the MKD. Oh, Miracle.
Right there, Miracle did a nice job expecting the RP coming in, dodges it to the north, but then XSX scouts him with the Shivers to set up the Yule's cancel. So great plays from both the cores there, and now without Miracle alive, worry for good space here. They will just kind of hug the tier 4s. The nice thing is you're not worried about having to defend racks anymore. You can just stand right by your tier 4s with the Medusa right click away.
Sentry here, immediately able to call into the Stone Gate. This could be a good opening from Joe for. Magnus will use himself up, trying to survive, does still get the skewer back onto Matumberman. Follow through Boulder Smash from Revoker, allows it to get out. But Matumberman with his own blink, forced up to the high ground, as Liquid will keep Matumberman alive. Fine time. Said.
Fine time, but using the Stone Gaze again. Now they don't really have any good defense tools for 4 towers in their own journey.
Not enough as Liquid just start to melt. There'll be a buyback from the Timberman, but IG tying up dying the fountain stage. No buybacks on the rest of them. The Timberman stoned and out of the fountain. GG is called, and IG will finally end up closing the game. We kind of expected it to take long on. Whoever was going to back foot, holding on as well as they could. You know, Liquid did their best.
Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Monkey King.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Lina. Liquids.
Keeper of the light.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Oh.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Legion Commander!
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
speak for the trees.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Drow Ranger. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining. Spectre. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They've gone for something different in this game. Drow Rangers, Nature's Prophet. You're doing this against a team that kind of just beat you down.
Prepare for battle.
Kind of one of the harder beatdowns we've seen that Liquid have received in a while, because Liquid have been looking hard.
With IG is then an unconventional draft. Lina merging Team China, but see how these drop.
You know, I'm excited about God. We have got the triple Arcanas. Pay to win, boys and girls. It will be confirmed if IG take. Legion? Oh, 4-man. I can't count. There's 4 Arcanas.
Oh,
We've got the MK. We've got 4.
CM has heard.
Yeah.
The CM
Spectre Arcana confirmed. It's the missing piece. If IG win this game, Valve will release it after they won't really.
To battle.
Don't expect a Spectre Arcana. Unfortunately, Spectre Arcana. But 4 Arcanas. I mean, how do you beat that?
Yeah, this,
I mean, not with yeah.
we've got 0 on Liquid, so
With the non-Arcana strat.
gotta figure out.
But yes, let's talk about this lineup from Liquid. So Drow, Nature's Prophet coming through. Look at the lanes that we've got coming out as well.
But,
Yeah.
NP mid is Wama.
The seeds of fortune. Death and good are linked.
Matu played it. You get Drow War, see? At early levels of Dragon Slate.
I mean, as you were saying as well to me in the draft, played the. Does he play it more so in the safe lane, or it's mid lane somewhere that he will take it if it feels the matchup?
Back it used to.
Look at this, going straight in onto Miracle on the safe lane. That's going to be your first burden. And DQ picks it up there with the last touch from CM. The Boker's out. Safety. Only just 18 HP. Fine, but I mean, it's a scary lane. So running this aggressive with the Spectre, CM, and Monkey King. I mean, especially once they get that level 2, once that MK has the passive, it's going to be so hard for Liquid to do anything. They realize that already. Miracle straight down to the bottom. He does not want to have to deal with a Monkey in his face.
You don't normally think Vexter as an aggro trialing hero. It's kind of like the opposite. Right? Aggro trialing? You're probably alright. This is actually an okay hero to have against the Drow. Early level Drow doesn't hit hard. Spectre starts with a King goes okay there. So, yeah, they've made this aggro trialing work. Problem is, the lanes have already been rotated. Drow in the cuddle.
Jumping, doesn't get the connection on. GH to run away on his old little horse up top, mind control with the harassment onto Q. Down as low as possible, won't quite be able to finish. Yeah, back out of lane. I feel like I really want to be watching what Boker does this. We saw what he was able to do in game 1 on the Earth Spirit. We know he's this amazing roamer. I feel like as well one of the strongest that we've. Yeah, to give him the Monkey King, it could be pretty scary for them. Top lane, burning, pulling down Learn with the follow-up stun and the Fade Bolt. They actually finish him off there. This poor man's shield isn't going to save him. Mind Control will be able to find the kill. So gets himself out of the tower. It's not quite enough to bring him down. So Spectre left alone for a little bit as the CM did back away because of that harassment and they kill.
Some things where you're trying to like maximize your value from the mind take that game. Get back to his shrine. You can't die there. You've got to survive on that team. And get to your shrine. Value of taking. He's down bottom, he wants to just
GH is going to look for the body block. He's going to be able to find them, but the stun still connects. Mind Control comes in. There'll be a reaction from XSS. They've lost one. XXS, can he find Matu in return? No, he can't. With a Verifier, Matu back off to the high ground. Will survive. Do get themselves the second pick of the game, but bottom lane for Boker. Around with Miracle. Has still got the tree drum. Seconds, and he can get himself back down, but Miracle's with the south. Be able to get away before he's able to get Primal Spring off.
Has an extra point.
Oh, is he not? Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh no, yeah, he's got the 1 point. Yeah, he's got the 1 point. Because you get it with the tree. Come on, God. Yeah.
I'm not a Monkey King player.
Oh, I
have
am, God.
integrity.
Oh, I am. Bad one at that. Fraction of what we... Mind control again. We saw him bringing down Burning on the top lane. He's come straight onto the bottom lane looking for a bit of fun. Trying to line up the stun. Will hit it. In fact, they should be able to get him down again. Mind control this time will pay with his life. But they are certainly doing their best to control the Burning, and understandably so. We saw in game 1, Burning had absolute free farm at the start. Of course, rise from game 1 was insane. So Liquid, they've changed the priorities around, and they're doing their best to stop the safe.
Strange because it started off as IG, sent Vector, shut down the Drow, but like once, first couple minutes, by then it turned, okay, where can you expect to find a farm it? Now it's proving quite difficult. Has got some get in like it.
Wow, mind control. Go in. Be a little careful because still and that gold staff is there.
It's already justified itself. Isn't that pseudo like they're invisible? Time to rock that.
Mind control comes in. Cuts the tree down, holds the Monkey King back for a little bit. They'll back off to safety.
Top lanes. Get pressure a little bit. Nature's light deny. Talisman. Now we see the nature.
This one, Timmerman, gonna play around with it. Someone's in the Nature's Wrath. The bounce is there, straight through the head of the CM. Rips her down. At the same time, bottom lane, mind control with the opening onto the Boca. Takes down one. Burning will find GH in return. 5. Bottom.
Need for this now.
Kuroki coming around from the side. Looks like excess will be punished for his group. 3 for Liquid. Already looking to much better start in game.
That ultimate. Bottom and even top.
The Monkey goes straight onto GH with the Primal Spring. Just got to be careful. Ooh, he'll take the kill on the way out.
One creep on the tower, but he aggro it and not worth it at all. The IG mid lane. Down bottom.
Dick charges, turns around with a quick stun. Enough to keep him alive as Mind Control back to what?
Burning can do his hit.
Oh, look at this again. Monkey King strikes again, finds the Timmerman. Doesn't look like it is. Jumps out the trees. They know where he is, but it's anything they can do. Matumberman's out of mana. There's no way that he can Sprout. Get himself out. Kill doesn't occur.
Drow at top, the nature
Dire's middle
very easy. Up. Spectre. That level 6 is fairly soon.
Oh, if you want that rune, you ain't having it, but OP says, I want your life. Light strike array into the kill. It's up, gets himself with the high ground, doesn't matter the kill. Time Mind Control. Turned up with the wraparound. Boca will be punished. Get a bit more space down on the bottom.
Fighting a lot of brawling. Coming out on top with the better trade. His early game fighting out of phase. Oh, drums of the like. This time's been made a lot cheaper and cost effective.
Warriors of the wood. Extra help.
with the horn. Go for.
Oh,
Looks like
GH.
GH, yeah. Straight into their own jungle. GH was trying to take down and harass back the CM. The burning's there.
This will come in handy.
Kill
Radiant's bottom
the
tower
idea
is
with the
under
idea with
attack.
the possible, and go farm while it's on. As even start accumulating those urge charges, with some extra damage output for game.
Oh. Tried to get the block off there with the Strout. Okay. Jumping onto the Timberman. Miracle's there as well. Holds come back with the stun. Tries to get onto the tree. In fact, turns into the tree. Oh, he's been done! Oh, the Timberman walks round. He can't see him to right-click him. They lose the Nature's Prophet. IG.
I don't know how much that matters. Like, I'm not a Monkey King player. I can't really say what.
I mean,
that was like.
basically what I think he did, because the man was going to click around the tree line trying to get round.
They lost aggro kind of.
And because he didn't click on it, dove for it, his hero was trying to walk past it, and it was like, hang on, there shouldn't be a tree here. And then the Monkey King's like, I'm not a tree. I'm a killing machine. IG.
Is under attack.
As well.
So much fun when you see new heroes moving cap.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's adding a nice little flavor.
Radiant's
Not fun for Lick. Fun for us.
Fun when the GH starts playing it. All the people who play Ricky and Bounty Hunter, like MNT, I'm sure, are so happy. Captain Mode, just like another alternative roaming hero.
Oh, I want to see the Jared.
I feel like
That's one of the.
first one to play it in competitive.
That was MNT.
Oh, that was
MNT was
right.
that was an elimination.
A hero that could suit him very well. Seeing it here, but players like Pavoke,
Oh, yeah.
exactly the same kind of play. Phase boots up.
I'll find an opening on tape.
Haunts up soon, and that's where I think we very strong.
They could look. They're looking to hold it. They could. Sorry to just let.
has fallen.
Hell. Guys, defend this one too. It's out of mana.
Top lane's going to target. There you go. Morris Miracle has been surrounded. Go. Oh, that's good. Wow.
Charges 2 for burning, so for ganking, for healing himself while he farms. Liquid do want to keep playing pressure. Was that was Monkey King down? That's like 70 seconds.
Seeds afoot.
Radiant's
Try and push
middle
tower,
is under
Bob
attack.
takes him. Got this very game, they just grubs. Drow was in fairly early game. Like this is
The build from the Tim. I guess this is going to be.
Maelstrom's good. Theoretically go back for a Midas as well.
Dire's middle tower is under
Maelstrom. Back. Dagger for some extra game, but that's where Spectre Horn.
Straight onto the back line, looks for the three-man stun, will take down Heroic with the light strike into the burst down mind control, jumping across. They've got the vision on the Timberman. Do they have the stun? They don't have anything available. As the Sprout as well blocked XXF, getting in range. The Timberman gets out. Fine 2 for 1, but they are losing burn.
Burning is still favor like IG. It's during their downtime. Like, they're meant to be have Horn, but they managed to. Very similar to game 1 where Burning was the life stealer. He just baits Burning. Ready for the opponent. Go for him. He counter initiates so well. To get into position for this stun, I feel like a lot of players there just instantly stun, try and save their carry, but he's like, no, I'm going to make sure we get a good stun off him and find 2, 3. Burning dies. He was like that anyway. Great little play. Yeah.
Cross there. Case down. Gone. Dagger money is opportune. With that blink dagger, having the spectre.
Spam out their spells. This is really nice for Spectre. Another dagger to perhaps farm faster and just bit you can. Pull that ball with this.
Well, they're going to get the chance for an opening here with the telekinesis, dragging XXS back. They've got the damage from Miracle and the nature trap. The man. Pressure onto this team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower.
They're looking for more action. One will come in. It's going to be the attempt to turn around. They've already lost OP with Boca. Coming out with the ultimate mind control, trying to get himself out, get out of range of the tower. Under the cover of Vendetta, survives. But Boca's hot on the chase over the Timberman. Has the Sprout, traps the Monkey. Monkey jumps out. Chase down with Timberman. Not hide from this. XXS comes across with the dual mind control, with the stun, might just buy the time to the duel itself. Won't count, but Timberman tries for the Sprout TP, but it's not going to happen with Q and the ultimate. Still alive for the nation. Stop that duel.
Very well. He's very active on the map, constantly roaming around trying to pick off. Yeah, but you'll find another kill. Miracle, they have an escape plan.
He can indeed. Straight away stun on the attempt to TP out from Miracle. Here comes the deep. Saboka with those slaps. He's trying to give it to Burning though. Yeah. Burning says, I want this kill. Saboka says, go on, take it. Take it. Burning finally picks up.
It's definitely worth giving. Trying to get that fast radiance. Often early game, you're like, you don't care if you're support stage of the game where Spectre hasn't found it. Whatever kills. It's a guarantee. You definitely don't up for grabs if there's a chance that the drop. Whatever gold he can get.
Want to kill this monkey, and they're found. No way that he escapes from this house from now. More than enough.
Always the one orchestrating the mid. 5. Ordered with the Midas pickup.
Want him across towards the mid lane. Burning. We're going to bring him down low, but Cliff.
Group up and go. They have got the horn line soon. They haven't been the ones getting the jump. It feels like we're often getting the jump on them, and that's where they want to smoke up with the Legion. Good at kind of position very well, almost expecting this. The heroes group around mid.
They really are, but XXS just goes straight to the jump. And most of their heroes are supposed to spell. They'll drop down the ultimate. 3 of them at the moment are liquid caught in. FGH trying to walk his way out of it. Attempts the blinding light. Broker out of the ultimate, but it doesn't happen. They've already lost 2. XXS trying to finish your Miracle with the help of Burning. They're going to do it. IG pick up another. Now with the chase down onto the Timberman. XXS is questioning coming in for it, but he doesn't need to. As Q there with the ultimate brings down Timberman and Burning. He's not done yet. They've found 4. They're looking for the full 5-man. Jump 4 from XXS, then bringing Kuroki down low. The dagger comes in and Burning will pick up the 5th as Liquid get team wiped by IG. As IG just absolutely said yourself, Liquid were there. It's not like Liquid knew that something was going to happen, but there was just no hesitation. As soon as that smoke was dispelled on the low ground, he just blinked straight up to the high ground and went for the immediate.
Coddle even got the 4-star
Just look at it.
as he dueled. Beat here again. Very fast reactions from
And
both.
the smoke's
GH.
gone, bam, XXS is up, and he gets the duel immediately.
GH was also like, bam, 4-star out. If he doesn't get dueled there, he can use spells like Blinding Light, which could be very effective. He gets stuff there, but the damage is already done. You look at the health on Liquid, 2 heroes already down to critical health. He needs the Blinding Light immediately, as well as spells like Illuminate. Illuminate is maxed out. That's a hell of a lot of AoE damage in the fight, which you try and burst down heroes like King. And unless they focus Monkey King there, the way that fight's set up around the Wukong's command, there's like 4 heroes inside of it. There's no way you can fight inside of that spell. You've got to burst Monkey King. Very scary now as Bloodstone complete. That's a spawn. Near future.
I like that as well. straight up where XXS.
Was it like 2.k gold, I feel like, before that fight happened? Cup, and then fight, you farm, and suddenly 1,500 gold gain for spec entirely from the fight. The events that followed as well. But they kill Lina faster.
They do. Response may be there.
Still is the respawn.
XXS jumps across. As the heal onto Lina isn't enough. But the Holocry Stone onto XXS. And they'll look to try and take down another. But the Blade Mail's there. Matumbaman, he's trying to man up against it. He's diving deep on the backlines though. Here comes the ultimate from Monkey King, boys and girls. They're surrounding Miracle. Bring him down. The stun from Mind Control nearly kills the Lina off. But OP...
His third life, he's alive again.
Oh my goodness. What was this reason?
It's actually absurd.
How long is he dead for?
He had 3 lives and was dead for a total of 1 second.
And the respawn.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Well, you get a 10 or 15.
Minus 30.
Minus 30. Burning, just picking them up at the back with the dagger onto Kuro.
Oh, that was
He had the dagger.
falling across.
Oh, dagger in the end.
Yeah, the Lina respawn time is pretty... Bloodstone charges fast. Like, you get ganked there, and that's the perfect time to have it. Like, you get 3-4-man gank through fight. It wasn't like a convincing fight. Lina actually died a second time, luckily side, so it wasn't gold going liquid. Lina died twice, giving up a big amount of gold. Bad, but got okay, and we'll chew through, like, instantly down to 6 blood. I mean, this is like, you're very squishy. If you ever get jumped, you die. Blood, so it's one of the heroes where you actually kind of end up just, it's like a storm. Because of the respawn time, you're looking to die back in and
Very, very. Boca rising up above Miracle. Miracle. Focused on keeping behind. Game 2. Drow. Says he was alive, but GH ripped himself. Liquid find the opening onto the Boca. Fight this. They want to see an opportunity. The backlines, a buyback from the Boca. They really want to go ahead because the Radiance has picked up. This is the time. They want to find something big here. The Boca's got the ultimate straight in with the 3-man stun. They've got the lockdown on the duel with the Nature's Prophet being taken out. Out comes the Wukong's command. Burning. He's picked up another and Liquid hot on the retreat.
haunts in a couple of seconds too. They find some more.
It's going to be so here out comes the Haunt Miracle. He doesn't even bother trying to set a shrine up. He knows that he's gone. Third. Absolutely. They knew that Burning had. They wanted to go. Perfect time. Liquid. Hot back. Losing the. Well.
State of the game you want to be at. It's kind of been fairly even with like gold to some extent, but even enough when you're playing a Drow strat against a Spectre. Like this Drow Nature's Prophet is very kind of early game, mid game centric, kind of the opposite of what they. Their last game was like, well, let's play for late game Alchemist. Time around, it's the opposite of alright. Go all in with the early mid game. Have this super aggressive ganking lineup with the Nyx Assassin, while we can also push and hit very hard early on. Profit for Drow Aura, but kind of backfired, and Spectres managed to get a good Radiance time without even having to go. Spectre had to go guard or some kind of survivability out, and you'd be like, well, she's not farming that fast. Radiance, bird hop the network, will only farm faster, and every kind of subsequent item he gets from here, bigger and bigger problem for Drow is just never.
Radiant's middle tower.
Big aggressive assassin and stay in this game.
Has fallen. Not
Blade mail now as well. Fantastic item against her. Drow Ranger needs to probably just want to right click you down. And when you're being kited by the Drow Frost Arrows, you pop your blade mail and she has to. That's where you're able to get it, right?
Oh, OP just walks in with the immediate Laguna Blade onto Kuroki. There'll be the duel onto the Nyx Assassin as Liquid get punished heavily. Moving in, not expect OP to turn up with that Shadow Blade. And
Three-man gank with the empty teleport onto Burning. He feels they get the Carapace, Vendetta, Impale. They theoretically can kill him. You're very deep on that. It's like Monkey King, Legion, very quickly. Daggers with flying around the response was there, and IG around in their favor. Burning checks the tap pit. He's on back up, and he's ready to join his team. Action breaking.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Back to that, like maybe a second reason. He's gotten higher levels now, so the reason that's the
Dire's bottom tower has
crazy to
fallen.
think, like Lina has a level 10 30 seconds, and there's some heroes at level 5 to get it.
Is under attack. Dire's structures
incredibly strong on
are
it.
fortified.
Heroes, I mean, now being played. Not that they weren't before, more so now. Courage because having that mind.
Dire's
I
bottom
feel like
tower
Iceberg's mentality when he gave, like for the a lot of support have
For sure,
level
yeah.
10 respawn count, but then players like, well, I play a core Lina, I get Bloodstone, I have 0-second respawn time, and as a core, players have kind of found out how to like basically use these talents in ways that they maybe wouldn't.
But the Horn in time, can they go for this? The Roche has incredibly low, jumping immediately with man getting bursted down very, very low. Boca with the ultimate, the control from the sideline. A Miracle just grabbed the Aegis. Liquid did get the kill, but it doesn't matter by the looks of it. They surround Miracle for the ceremonial beatdown.
You're respawning into Wukong's command and freezing field, and you have no silence? Okay.
You wish to stay dead.
Like, can I just
There
have
should
my-
be a cancel option on the Aegis. No. Ripping them apart, just turning up to the...
I've got the Ags now on Coddle, but it feels like too little too late. They've had that vision tool, Roche fight, with some early engagement to help them out a lot. Coddle here. Stay on his high ground, but they've lost 3, and IG's actually going to be taking onto the high ground. Probably worry about this. Could be a T3 tower.
The H. The base and backside as well. Though the tower goes, Mind Troll will jump forward. There's a two-man stun. Dust down the centre. Double detection. IG to bring down the next assassin. Drag, running line. Cole trying to do his best to hold them off. IG they're not going anywhere, and the Monkey's straining on the back line with the Legion duel as well, finding Miracle. As the Drow Ranger out, well as mind control, Burning turns towards Matuma Man. Ripped apart there, and it's GG. Liquid, they're not sticking around for 55 minutes this time around. They'll accept the beatdown. IG just looking incredibly hot in this first series, and Liquid seems like they've been, you said, coming in with a few traps potential, but they just really can't work out against IG. Very happy, and smiles coming out. Playing against Liquid. Coming into this, definitely one of the in this what seemed to
That last time they came.
Newbies turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Newbies turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bat Rider!
Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Newbies turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Keeper of the Light.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Newbies turn to ban. Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Newbies, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Vengeful spirits.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Monkey King.
Newbies, turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ursa Warrior.
Radiant team ban. Newbies, turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ember Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Outworld Devourer. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See what it's like outside the pub scene into a professional tournament on the level that is DAC to see how Monkey King is actually approached and played. Because they're doing it against a draft which is a little bit more standard. So newbie lineup, it is very much newbie. Like it's very much their standard kind of thing. Like we're looking at the KP Centaur. You've got your Rambi, you've got your Ursa. Maybe Ursa's the only thing a little bit more out of left field. But everything feels a lot more stock standard coming from the newbie.
Definitely so. Oh yeah, look at that Arcana.
Yeah, it's the red one too. Yeah, it's the one that looks good.
I checked. He had 12 Omni Slams.
Ah.
Just got enough to unlock it.
He's only had it for maybe today and already got 12. I kind of want to watch nice and closely too the Monkey King movement early on as well. So you watch that little yellow dot on your mini map to see where he'll end up heading to and how are we actually looking for our laning phase. As everyone is rather smoked up from newbie, so where are they headed to? It's going into the Radiant jungle for now.
They're a little bit slow out too. Notice that they, I don't know, they like hesitated around. Normally if you're gunning for the bottom room, you just go straight through where the old secret shop used to be, but they will take control of that fountain and look to get.
No, but they do have the advantage that the Data Observer Ward placed on the top lane was just scouted out thanks to the earlier Radiant Observer Ward placed down by IG Vitality. So they're able to check out what's going on there. So that's a nice easy pick off of the ward and then the extra rune as well. So it's a nice start to the laning phase of Vision game for newbie.
I'm trying to get.
Are you?
I don't know.
That it kind of bugs me a little bit, especially when we're going to be looking for Monkey King as well. So
yeah, Primal Spring, man.
I'm sure production will do that and also remove the nice logo that's down on the bottom left corner covering up the map.
I completely agree that Monkey King needs to be a support though. He is very difficult to make work as a core. You get kills early and then mastery is flat damage.
this mid matchup, it's kind of like you expect to have what happens. Like KP's already taking a hell of a lot of damage on the bottom lane, pushing him back to the tier 1 tower. So a lot of harassment early on from the Juggernaut. Looks like he already burnt his level 1 spin too. And up on the top lane, that's where you actually commit the Monkey King. So you're committing both the Monkey King plus the Bat Rider up on top of this top lane. Dogfights in July, trying to do something to keep U9 away from the creep wave if possible. But how do you do that when you're up against him? Like, we've been seeing him picked up so much. He's the best like harassment in the lane if you can keep hitting those.
Try best hero in the game.
That's a very NA way of looking at things.
I can't believe his nerf. Mana leak. You don't even skill mana.
That was the old build, right? Like, that was the old thing you did with him up against like off lane Timbersaws. Just like mana leak and just harass him down. Now it's all about Lumen.
I had this discussion. What was the most broke?
Keeper of the Light is like if Winter was same level as he was Ogre and Smarter during Boston. The level of hatred towards these. But personally, I love the Keeper of the Light. It makes for really entertaining games when we see the Aghanim Scepter arrive. And you can see Newbie in the drafting phase too. They banned out the Night Stalker in the second banning phase. They didn't want to run the risk of having that advantage of both vision plus the heal taken away from. Because how do you do that? Like IG Vitality, their lockdown is like they've got some good jump, but up against Ember, up against Ursa, how are they actually meant to get the kills on Newbie when potentially you've got a burst heal coming in, plus the elusiveness ways of the Newbie line?
You don't have to kill them. You just have to kite the Ursa. That's why I really like the Oak pick. It's because Ursa, you don't want to kill. Ags is kind of
Denied.
anyone in me. Running away is they don't particularly like the. But who's hitting your towers? The only hero that can hit your towers is probably best hero is actually probably Centaur.
That's not exactly the kind of the approach you really want to have going into this game. Like up against a hero like a Juggernaut, who is always known as like that great level 1 pusher. I mean, like level 3 pusher. The spin plus healing ward. You're going to take that damage and you're going to have something that stops it. But Keeper of the Light will be able to hold that at bay. So maybe this is more of Newbie approaching what a 50-minute win style game against IG Vitality. Is that the better way to look at it?
Gonna be the hero that's gonna be healing Lucy. Dogfights is kind of SEC. How long does that thing? Used to be.
Is under attack.
Tooltip needs a little bit of updating.
Was a little ridiculous. Hold it and then wait for it. Hit them once. It's almost off right.
We're definitely seeing like in that bottom lane, maybe that little bit of warning, like KP was able to back up before he. He's starting to clean out. Is he starting to clean out the trees with the quelling blade too?
Definitely a good idea.
Yeah, one way to stop him.
Trying to look around for.
Yeah, it feels very odd, but now he actually gets a little bit of vision. But it's a level 3 Vengeful Spirit up against a very underwhelming Monkey King who gets scattered out by the Wave of Terror. So normally you look to have some level of vision up against the Monkey King, and Wave of Terror is just a very cheap and easy way to do that from the VF.
played swap breaks. Firefly. One of the worst things about own teammate knocks down your troop.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nubia bringing 4 players up to the top lane now. They had enough of either Monkey King bouncing around or any kind of posturing from IG Vitality's off lane. This gives a lot of space for Sakatara in the mid, as this OD just have, well, free roam, like farming in towards Midas. Nothing's really pressuring him. It's a very different change of pace, like this roaming aggression. We've seen almost nothing come from the Monkey King.
He's been giving shit. That's one of the things. He gives the
that
flying
it?
trees. Yo, flying vision is OP.
But you're still looking at all the cores in all the lanes getting exactly what they want. Like the only difference we're looking at the moment is a little bit of a difference in this, which IG Vitality has a advantage in.
You're okay with. Maybe they needed have good tower hitters.
My claws are red with the gore of first blood.
He just fed first blood on the offlane, so 409 gold goes the way of U9.
He's also decent.
But at this point, when you start feeding something over like that, really Dominator into the stuff, you have a lot more issues even contesting. It makes it strong for you to stop. Ember Spirit's not looking too healthy as well, dropping down low farming in the jungle. And he's being watched pretty closely. There's a Radiant Observer Ward that's seeing the movement here.
The only hero that could interrupt him is
What do you think of S2's early build too? Oh, hello. There's your flying vision. Jumping forward, but Kaka moves down. The Keeper of the Light, the old man. Is he blocked in by the creep? He'll actually break free now, but with the Omniscience bounce back over, the sun is there. But the kill already goes the way of Paparazzi.
It's a kind of cool way to deal with it. Keepers generally just hide in the tree. Having a monkey.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The problem was, sometimes you have like quadruple. Most of the time.
Triggering of the Shrine. Wasn't certain the VS was real. Obviously that you also just display the lack of lockdown because Many comes in with the Frostbite and OD's there. You know, there's no other support because the Ember Spirit's already rotated to the bottom lane and you still can't even kill off the Vengeful Spirit, who's now soaking up whatever Faith possibly can from the mid lane.
Yeah. Awful lot.
Yeah, it's like who's it against?
CM.
Only if CM's gonna be very like frivolous with her field.
I think he just wants to run in there. Directly connect. Arrow.
Newbie. They smoked underneath the Observer Ward when they did this. And they're hoping maybe with the Centaur it can tank enough, but In July is already on the mark. So level 4 Firefly triggers. They understand what's going on, and Newbie have to bail out.
Ursa immediately, first time he's been missing out. Sometimes you'll see Ursa's play a little bit sneaky. They'll like go in the jungle for like a minute. I will.
It's kind of surprising. Like, doesn't that limit you? Like, we were talking about Ember Spirit going into the jungle. Like, how does Ursa even play that then? It's like, oh, I'm missing for a minute inside the jungle while Ember's missing as well. And that's probably way too many warning bells being flagged. Faith, a little bit of trouble up on the top lane. July does have that lasso. So he'll be dragging back the Vengeful Spirit back through the Firefly, and Faith, even with the Stampede, is unable to survive. KPTP's in. But now there's nothing he can really do. U9 is on the hunt, having a Hellbear with him, but they already got what they wanted, IG Vitality. The easy pick on the VS, the rotations from Newbie, and then bailing out without losing the Monkey King this time.
A lot. Generally okay, but have no tower. Not out of the.
They need to have that good something with it. But as you say, like, the blink dagger timing is what it's all about. Newbie normally give a lot more space.
I got scared.
He's scared, but I think Dogfights also understands the sound effect. Like, Kaka's a long way back. So even with the stuns, Paparazzi, he's got the Omni Slash available and will commit it underneath the tower.
He can't do what the Norn would do. You sit back and spam out waves and delay the game. They wanna be able to stall this out so they can potentially roast, but without the
now Paparazzi Faith with the swap is going to penetrate the Blade Fury. So Paparazzi has to go for a quick run. And Monkey King, oh no, it's Ember Spirit jumping in. Monkey King can't do anything. Just bouncing down through the trees, but it's super underneath the tower. 4 heroes can take it up, but then a 3-man stun, but it won't stop KP. Able to hit both the Hoof Stomp and the Double Edge. Ensuring the damage to get the kill on the Crystal Maiden. And Newbie turned this in to a heavy push onto the Tier 1 tower on bottom.
Ember Spirit's cool. Sure what Dogfight's trying to accomplish.
Are they
There's
actually
no mana for anything.
Like, can anyone even TP in to stop this? Like, Crystal Maiden, if she can TP, she doesn't have ultimate.
No, Jug just TP.
And does he even really want to fight? Like, his Omni Slash is down.
Oh, not really. He just has
Sakata got a decent amount of damage onto the Tier 1 tower in mid. In July is the neighborhood as well. He decided to go for the Tranquil's drums first, but the Blink Dagger is up for KP, so you got the jump now for that Centaur.
I think they have. Centaur was the only one that TP got immediately.
Have a quick watch of that bottom fight again. So Faith already with the interrupt, and then Paparazzi, it was just a straight run out, but SDC so quick on that rotation. Is that 2 for 2 as well, his rotation to the bottom lane? Got the kill earlier on when he jumped down there. He wants to TP out, that ain't gonna happen. Very quick and easy kill for IG Vitality.
Dogfight's keeping track of U9. He doesn't have a TP scroll on him though.
Does he guess? Like there's a TP, okay, there's multiple TPs coming in, so KP, Stampede's available, so he's going to jump and get the Hoof Stomp and Double Edge off. The OD Imprisoment's already holding in the Juggernaut, and they throw down the Monkey King ultimate. The Stampede will give them the speed to get out of it, however, KP will start to tick. Is there another stun available? Well, they do have it. It's the Crystal Maiden with the Frostbite, holding it down, but there's more support coming in. Faith as well as SC. SC's going to bail and leaves the Vengeful Spirit stranded on the wrong side of the river. But right to do so, all they need to do is just bail out of here. So another quick swap, very short range. And in July wants to keep going for more, but remember, he doesn't have that Blink Dagger. He went for the Drum Charge, which now comes back off cooldown. The Flame Break on Faith, who already has now 5 sticky Napalm charges. The Illumina will hit, but it's minimal damage. And Newbie will lose their Vengeful Spirit.
That's
Double damage.
prized kill.
Take another smoke when they kill him and finally kill Roshan again.
I think they need to get killed. IG Vitality. Hope he's getting his items up there.
There you go. They're slipping into the pit. So Roshan is U9 and Faith's job. So again, it was the 2 of them before. At the same time, it's almost a bit of a split attack because the other 2 heroes are smoked up and going towards the top lane. So it's SC as well as KP. So a quick Hoof Stomp and Double Edge. Combining with the Flame Guard and Searing Chains, there's just no way for the Bat Rider to run away, but he's just so tanky. The Bat Rider actually killing himself. It was the Blade Mail that was triggered, takes so much of his life away. Dogfights in the neighborhood, and maybe he can help out Paparazzi, but when he misses the stun, he cannot help him out anymore. It's a bail, it's a runaway. Nubia just moving down, and with the Blink Dagger, the Blinding Light actually pushed IG.V into relative safety, away from the Astral imprisoned U9 Ursa. Whoops.
Need to be able to fight around the.
That's still a pretty damn good time for Newbie. Like you don't lose a tower. You take out Roshan, so you got the Aegis Immortal for Ursa to do what he wants. Like wait for your cooldown of Stampede to come back off, and good for the near future. Everyone continues to farm. The BT are on the way for the Ember Spirit. And then this game becomes a lot more global push for Newbie. If they can get a little bit more farm to keep with the light, still sitting 3.6k in the network.
But he did.
Without those drums, and now he would survive at the top.
What do Ursa's gonna? There's nothing in his quick. Basher is pretty good, I would say.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What about the ability to move around during the fights? You mentioned before, like you're gonna like, we just saw the Desolate quick fire as well. But you mentioned before, like the problems about Aghanim Scepter. Is it worth going BKB or Aghanim Scepter as second, or is it third item? Never.
Second item BKB on Ursa. If you do that, you kind of already lost. That's way better for hitting towers, but you might go in a problem where you just get constantly. You know, it's a tough call, I would say.
You have to rely a little bit more on his supports base to keep the Stampede to allow for the extra.
You are relying. VS is just not. I guess they have Mana League. That great. Suntower's having a great game.
Waiting for this, U9 jumps in. He's looking for dogfights. They don't know exactly where he was. He got the Earthshock on the right position, but they didn't have any flying vision. Another reason why that Aghanim Scepter, which is 1,000 gold away for the Keeper of the Light, needs to be completed.
That is very, very bad. You need, when you get your ultimate off, you need items to be high if you have flying vision. Normally you just like sit in and pop in a tree or Shadow Blade or get Glimmer, something like that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Pop his ulti.
We're going to see that issue like arrive a lot earlier. Because obviously with the death of the tower, even that entire creep wave was hit by and killed off by the Illuminate. So Keeper of the Light should only be a couple of hundred away from completing it. But the man who actually picks up one of the most recently nerfed items, the Hurricane Pike onto the OD.
You have to get it. It's all about kiting the Ursa. Going into the later game. I did not think they did a great job of controlling Roshan. That one fight where they gave him a few heroes and the Roshan. After that, they had to play on the back. But I would say that IG had a very, very solid early firm lead. Ursa still hasn't made a purchase yet. Still waiting this power going for Blade Mail, so double run at you. Monkey King also doesn't care too much. Still taking more damage than I am. It is pretty good versus Theo.
How is OD meant to fight some just
Healing Ward, possibly.
It's only going to do so much. But this kind of initiation is a bad thing for IG.V. So quick jump in, you go on Faith, you're straight up counter, which is the Vengeful Spirit. Blinding Light's not really going to stop the attack from coming. And with the death of the Vengeful Spirit, now IG.V feel comfortable enough to take the tier 1 tower on top lane, but they're losing out on the bottom. The tier 2 tower is being pressured. That's why we may have already had that earlier TP in from the Monkey King. He jumped down to the shrine. The KP's just creep skipping it out, so they try and bring in more support. A quick Stampede, missing the stun. KP, with the bonus movement speed he had from his ultimate, was able to dodge it and then let the Ember Spirit do the work. Getting both paparazzi and dogfights to come down means that tier 1 tower is still not claimed on the top.
Yep, Keeper's already there. Still pretty healthy amount of. Very, very good move. Nice slow down this tower.
And he's got his Ags too. So with the BTs on the Ember Spirit can just jump down, like enjoy being part of those fights, and then instantly be dragged back into where the farm is.
Another way to break down trees. Or dogfights, man.
Hey, they wanted to pick a Monkey King into this.
Observer ward. There's no reason for them to do it. They could easily
hit.
They could just wait for it.
Mana Leak plus getting hit by the first wave of terror. The stuns. Mana Leak is still not going to do enough. There's now the damage return. It's going to go with the super. 3 heroes together. Ember Spirit goes in as well, but the lasso is just not enough work. The Ursa gets killed off pretty quickly.
He just got Sanity's Eclipse. I believe he still had the stolen in from the Venge Killer.
Sitting at plus 16.
You have to get Hurricane right. Because of you get free end with the first Hurricane. Normally you have a hero that like Slaughter or something like that.
So much movement as well, having both the Blink and the Hurricane fight already completed on OD.
I also hate for Super though. Super just got swapped in. It's like, oh god, I'm Crystal Maiden. What do I supposed to do here? He didn't even skill his ultimate, surprise. Pretty good, I would say, especially in combination with the Monkey King ulti. Do not want people leaving that field, but at the same time they have Stampede, so you can kind of Boundless Strike for.
Oh, T1 tower will fall up on the top. Everyone goes back to their farming kind of world. It's like Earthspirit is looking at the Aghanim Scepter as his second major item. Ursa, I see Ursa Spirit.
What? What?
Ursa.
Yeah, he needs that. He just died in the light. Normally you'd have good. Solar, I think, would be really good for that.
You actually just turn it around and say, like, hey, KP, man, you've got to be the one to initiate. Always save the V, get the Ursa. Because it's kind of a harsh thing to do, I know, when Ursa's already getting kited.
Ursa's generally, like, pretty self-sufficient. Pop your ulti preemptively, you have Aegis. You play with Aegis a lot of the time.
Oh, Kaka. Can't run anywhere. Not when he's frostbitten up, so Stampede doesn't help him. That gets burnt down on bottom lane. Paparazzi goes to the spin, but a quick jump away from SC. Well away from the fight.
I think now as Centaur, you actually kind of have to think twice about getting the ag. It used to be 60% damage reduction. Insane. Now 40% is pretty good, but might need other items to other item. Up your
5-minute smoke rod.
Get a heart.
They're going to find him pretty easily over towards the left. It's just a quick pick on the Ursa. It's kind of funny considering it was U9 who was posturing first, looking at the kill onto the OD, but never found his opening before. The Observer Ward's now deep inside of Newbie's jungle. They got nowhere they can just easily farm and do whatever the hell they want to anymore.
They shouldn't be farming though. They need to be fighting, controlling the road. They have the Alpha Wolf already in there, but they have to be able to snowball off these Aegises. If not, it's almost primarily just going to be SCCC.
But it seems like contradiction of items too, right? Like if they are farming and then you get, like they just finished the second blade mail, so you got it on both Centaur as well as Ember, and you're not going into them. And it's IG Vitality who are the ones coming in force with the 5-man.
Yeah, and it's daytime now, maybe that's it. Or definitely quite hesitant.
I still wonder though if Newbie you're in a bad position. Like with Ember and Keeper of the Light, they can keep this game going for a very long time.
They're in a bad position.
Really? You gonna say that?
I think so. Yeah, Ursa is
like this isn't an Ember Spirit that's gonna easily be picked off in the later game. Like
Ursa getting later and later. I would just dread being Ursa in this game. You can't get solo picks this because I think that IG Vitality have had way better vision with the Monkey. Yeah, he's not super farm, but he's still like super annoying. He's always in lanes. He's push out the lanes. He dies, but he's support. He's actually like doing better than the Keeper in pushing out the lanes and not dying. His stun is still.
But if you look to the later game, OD versus Ember, who do you still back on that one?
I think the Jug is really. I think it's mostly like OD plus Jug versus Ember plus like half. Ursa I would consider half. But again, has died quite a few times. The first Aegis got complete.
See what they do with the second one, as Newbie have managed to claim that. It was a lot better zoning this time. They came with everyone. It wasn't just the split kind of thing, and so no pick off to slow down the attack. and having that easy blinding light, IG Vitality could never get down from the ancient area. So a quick smoke, and they're definitely not wanting to squander it. This is Newbie on the hunt, looking for a kill, but IG Vitality reading it well as well. The only person out in danger right now is the Juggernaut.
Juggernaut's fine. He has spin and he has Manta style. Also well equipped to deal with Everest, just defuse it. He doesn't. He also doesn't care that much about Blade Mail. Omni Slash, you're invulnerable. Spin, you don't take any damage. Pretty much, it's great for him.
They're running up. They see Paparazzi, Corpse Stomp, double edge, and then just a full-on attack onto the Juggernaut. Didn't want to give him any time to spin or do any kind of counter.
Yeah, that is one of the have to have your all times if you don't see anyone on the map. And Centaur, he has a fairly long cast point. A lot of Rubiks will be able to lift the Centaur before he spin being lower cast point should be able to, especially in an important kill like this. They're able to push high ground, and he might be forced to come back because of it.
Yeah. Not the money he really wants to expend, but maybe with the stuns from Dogfight, you keep him at range, just slow him down. They are going to have to use their fortification, so 14 seconds until Juggernaut is back up and running again. OT is only going to now just start to TP himself back. He was up at the secret shop, and Newbie are going to let it go.
Yep.
They did some good damage.
They used the Monkey King ult, stalled them out. It's kind of like using Shadow Shaman Ward. Dark Seer Wall. You're not going to get any damage out of it, but are you going to walk into that?
Probably not. Not when he's... I don't know if he's actually finished getting closer, but that Basher build is on the way, so he's looking for more control out of it.
You don't see that many. We'll go to the Echo Saber. It's actually lowest on the CS and one of the... It's opting a little bit further ahead.
Time and space. And for IG Vitality, if this continues when Newbie just keep them pressured. And on the Radiant side of the river.
Oh, they have one right there. Don't smoke.
So much. They actually see the Observer too. So the Observer will go down, and Newbie, yeah, they're having second thoughts about this.
A little push, a little pull here and there, depending on the time of day.
Not a perfect Observer ward again from Newbie. IG.V runs straight over the top of it.
They only have 2 towers down right now. Thought that Vitality were better in the tower situation. Current tower count is 5 taken down for Newbie and 2 IG Vitality. But you're pushing a T1 into an ag. It is not going to be easy for you at all. And they have recall if they want to, or he has BOTs, or he has remnant. Probably a fair bit more. They're already keeping that with the OT.
Oh, that Observer Ward got taken out pretty quickly. And that was a fresh Observer Ward planted, so they know that Monkey King was over on the tree line. And IG Vitality understand this is a bad idea. They're already out. Juggernaut's back to farming up on the top.
Oh, it's definitely bad. Yep. Ursa having Aegis. That is just way too close to the shrine.
So you're in IG Vitality's position now. Like you were saying before that IG, like they look good to go into the late game here.
Yep.
So are you happy to accept the status quo? To stay on the defense, understand you're going to be massively split push?
As long as you don't give pickoffs. You can't have the Jug die first. They're going to be at a disadvantage. Almost certainly. They just have to be really quick with it. Astral, defensive force stab, lasso, and Bat Rider. They, as long as comfortable with initiate. Newbie. Something that you'll see often the OD is actually surprisingly good at the high ground defense too. You can like hurricane pike him away and steal a good amount of the ammo.
Goodbye Monkey King. Exploded on the bottom lane. Maybe didn't have to use his ultimate for that, but he probably would have revealed the fact he has the Aghanim Scepter up and running. Yes, it got nerfed,
on
still good.
Heroes.
Look at the support. Everything comes in. The swap is there from Faith. So Paparazzi, Omniscience, but hits mostly illusions. And they do as much damage with the extra lockdown. Lasso keeping him in place. Crystal Maiden lets the ulti go as well. Will this be enough damage? Super SC. He's ticking down quickly. He jumps away. He'll still end up going down to the Firefly of In July. But with the Ember Spirit down and the Juggernaut still up, U9 has to go on that run. That's that instill you're talking about. Then July back to front line. Space just gets exploded by KP with the double hook stomp, holding both that OD and Batrider in position. With the OD imprisonment, they're making the odds a lot better here for IG.V, throwing down the ulti. U9 almost dead when he came back into the world of living, and then instantly was dead. KP wants out, but he will not get his wish. All 5 heroes from Newbie are lost. IG Vitality, they live with so many heroes.
And the support play from IG Vitality was fantastic there. Realizing that UB, they wanted to kill the Juggernaut again, just like last time. They set a Reservoir Ward down preemptively. I think Super had a really big freezing field right there, killing. That was huge. But notice everyone's already there. There's 3 heroes already there for IG.V. Come in right after this. Was really nice healing ward micro by him too, making sure that it didn't die. It's so important during the entire time. And of course, as like U9, he has to use his ulti defensively right here as he's running away so he can get person down. But you're still giving OD a ton of it, and he just gets demolished. I don't even know how hard that Cindy's Eclipse hit, but like 1,000, I would say, right there, maybe even more.
Looked pretty damn powerful, and it meant Newbie just not in the right place at the right time. They're falling behind. The OD now sitting around 19,000 the net worth. Ember Spirit will obviously keep up, but the rest of Newbie are going to struggle to find openings on the map, and with the Lincoln Sphere pickup, at least the Ember is a lot safer with his split push now. And the vision game is going to get better for Newbie. That Gem of True Sight over on Kaka, combining up with his Aghanim Scepter. IG Vitality keeping vision up will be very, very tough.
Gotta win the team fights.
You do.
The team fights dicier and dicier. Link ready for the split push, but in them, it's just gonna be taken. Someone needs to get off. Not that big of.
Dogfight's actually backing off from here. Finish the Basher?
Yep,
the Basher.
Just got it.
Yeah, because he had the Gem of True Sight in his quick buy, but I didn't see the rest. KP, quick pick. This is a good one if they can take out the OD. Dogfight brings in the stun Faith, trying to let his own. But then you got the Monkey King ulti down the lasso and holds in U9 just after he committed the ultimate. The swap will be there. Creates a little bit of space. Super dying to the Blade Mail of SCC. They knew that was going to come eventually, but still they haven't locked him down yet. Crystal Maiden will buy back. KP and Dogfights so close. The OD and the Earth are the captures of war. KP will make it a second. Killing off that Monkey King with a Blade Mail trying to protect him with Paparazzi into the spin. They want KP slowed down. The Flame Break a little bit too high, but you got the Frostbite. That'll cancel off the stun of the TP of KP, so he's forced to stay in the engagement. SC, the Blade Mail is up once again. Paparazzi just wants to run away from this one. Maybe he can up the side of fist. The Urn will tick him out from Faith. So this time it's Newbie who are winning the team fight. In July, back into the relative safety of his home, under the cover of his own shrine.
They realized the big problem is the OD. OD actually was not able to escape. Some of the IG.V members tried to drag the fight a little bit to the east so they could pop the shrine. Juggernaut, but they were not able to heal up the OD from that initial burst. They actually staggered the cooldowns quite well. In the last fight, they had to use so much to try and save themselves from the Onslaught Slash. They had to use Stampede. Oh, no.
The Blade Mail's up. In July knows. Like he's trying to stall this up so Juggernaut doesn't have to use his buyback, and Newbie doesn't want to attack the mid racks. Yeah.
No big deal.
But you do keep your mid racks alive. You make it so the Juggernaut doesn't have to fall behind his net worth. You're gonna lose the third row Shan down to Newbie. There's very little that can stop that. And after that, protecting your shrines like outside of the base of IG Vitality also can become very problematic. Because you're fighting into both Aegis and Cheese without your ultimates up yet.
They don't have a good defense. I think that's one of the big issues for IG.V's lineup. Like, OD gets jumped and then you have to like peek it and run away, and you still can't beat. UB, they have this 5,000 net worth revenge, which doesn't care if your hero's getting jumped on. You can defensively swap, you can blinding light, you can pop your Ags Stampede on the Centaur, and your cores feel very, very safe here. Whereas the OD and the Juggernaut, they have died a lot in a lot of these fights, and there's not really too much the supports can do about it.
The save is the multi of the Monkey.
and that's not a consistent thing anyway.
Not.
It's a zoner, that's all. Like, you got 2 zoners, and one of those dies straight to the blade.
Yeah, I might have actually preferred like some more. The Basher is nice, but 3,000 gold is a lot for a Solar Glimmer combo. I would big cores to make them as tanky as possible. Ursa does well versus and Ember doesn't do well versus Glimmer. That are struggling.
Vitality have to make do with what they've got. The BKB is now over on the Batrider, so life becomes a little bit easier for him when he wants to jump in for those big initiators. And IG Vitality definitely need that. Drag Newbie out of position, and with the lasso control followed up by Frostbite, make it so that KP's ultimate doesn't do anything. And you can see KP, okay, you might see KP being initiated on in just a second. The Ember Spirit was the one to jump in forward, and U9 focusing down the Monkey King. No ulti from him, but U9 has taken a fair chunk of damage with the bash, the slow. Crystal Maiden has to keep him slowed up as well. U9 on the run out. The Illumina's going to fly in just a second. But doesn't hit any of his targets, and in fact, it's Sakata. He's the one that drops the ulti down, so the Vengeful Spirit's down. U9 will come back to life again. The Frostbite holds him there, but KP tries to create more space with the hooks up and double edge push up. OD has to defensively imprison while the Omnislash does minimal damage. They lasso with control of U9. He is going down. Paparazzi needs to be the man up right now. Newbie, they still want the kill, or can they get it? Super TP down, leaves his Juggernaut alone to spin and TP as well. OD will have buyback, and we'll see if Newbie have enough strength to keep the push going.
It's so tough for those. He has to do so much to save his team. Got a pretty good ultimate off that fight.
He's getting close to that Glimmer Cape you're asking for. Once he has that heart, like, they don't do anything.
Yeah, you can just run in there and just not be scared at all. If OD tries to hit him, you just pop your blade mail.
Is there a way IG Vitality can get just a better initiation? Like what we saw up on top lane, the Ursa was looking for initiation, doesn't happen, then IG Vitality, they quickly smoke up, they read the timing when Newbie back off a little bit, and then find the openings instead. Like, this type of initiation seems to be the best, so it's just obviously the Aegis the Immortal that turned this fight in the favor of...
You have to control the Centaur, though, if you want to get a good jump. If you don't jump the Centaur, he pops his ult, be nerfed. Then you turn around after IG, But do you really want to jump the Centaur? It's 3,500 HP as of this fight with a Hooded Defiance. So I think I'm not exactly sure how they approach the fight. I think you pop his be able to save his beat.
Is there gang squad possibilities maybe when the Ember Spirit does his flip? Like, you look for him. I know it's a hard lockdown to get.
Don't particularly like that just because I think you could... Like, if they really want to, they could just buy back on NCC. Not think tactical. Especially before that. Maybe once they get the Scythe on the OD, you can force that and then hex. Super easy kill where you don't have to do that much. But as of right now, it's...
I'm not seeing the other lockdowns on the way, so Paparazzi is head-to-head against U9, working his way in towards that Basher, and then the guaranteed lockdown that comes from Abyssal Blade. Ursa, of course, already having his Basher with very fast attack speed is going to cause a lot of problems for the Juggernaut. See who can really pump out the most amount of that melee damage when it comes to the fights.
So, a lot of this fight depends on how well they can... Centaur, you have to be able to stop his blade. You have to constantly kite. I think Flame Break's probably one of the best ways to stop his blink.
Short pause as balance it out a little bit more. So we're hitting that 40-minute mark. Is Newbie heavily on the clock?
No, because OD was way ahead on net worth. He was like 3,000 or 4,000 ahead.
And the fact you've dragged him back now means flip pushes.
Well, and also
doable.
they've also figured out a way to win the fight. Just kill the OD, or get the jump on him before Vitality don't have the heroes nor the items to deal with it. And now they're trying to recover from that. They're like, oh man, this OD need to be able to save him. The team has to stay alive, or else they just don't have damage, because Juggernaut went for this like very defensive lot of stats. He doesn't have like any damage, I guess, but it's not the damage item. Still has yet to like OD. This hero is the
Is there anything that actually really protects him from ports? Like, can you go into something like a Lotus Orb for it?
Lotus Orb does not help versus or the Ursa.
Because they're the primary initiator.
Yeah, I think you just
Like, it would stop the Vengeful Spirit from at least holding it. But the VS hasn't been the primary starter, really.
It's been the Centaur. Centaur just dumps him as he should be. Kill him the second.
Kind of good, too, when you look at the builds. Like, we've seen a lot of Refresher Orb builds. But in KP, the way game. And I think the panel was saying about more is like the rest of the team. And he will be doing a lot of work in the game, and staying alive with that heart means he'll always get that ulti. We're back in again, rolling forward. But he needs the Decisive first.
Yeah, he needs both.
And then he doesn't have really, like, where does your items slot? Like at the next point, well, that's still where your sight's gonna fit in.
Also, if they can just prevent them from having the 8. You lose the first Roche, you lose that big fight, and then UB. If they didn't have Ursa for the respawn, I think they would have crushed that fight. They can just tank. Yeah, what does it?
So that's the next point. Keep vision up around Roshan. Good luck against Keeper of the Light.
They've just lost so many fights that and given up so many free Roach. There hasn't even really been a Roach contest.
That first one where the Bat Rider flew over and Newbie just backed out. That was it. That was the one.
Like, hey, we scouted you. What's up, guys? Don't do this under our watch.
Yeah, but you're right. After that point, it almost looks like too like Newbie got a lot better. Like they took a fight and they instantly pushed an objective. You were mentioning it before, the fact like 20 minutes ago, IG.V only managed to bring 2 towers. Now it's obviously looking a little bit better for them with only 2 remaining.
At 3 towers. They still had that C1, the bottom.
They still have that third?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's been taken down.
And that's, okay, life a little bit harder for him then. But Newbie, you seem to get a lot better at, like, you take objective, and then you take the fight, then you take out the tier. Move from one to the next.
Keeper for you, though. Keeper is really good at doing that. If anyone needs to heal, TV back recall. Or you just cast an Illuminate.
The sustain as well. Amazing. Like, you try and chip down the wave with an over, it's instantly like regenerated with 1 Illuminate.
Ideally, though, IG Vitality.
Okay, that actually looks beautiful. The Keeper of the Stars, not just the actual...
That trail behind him.
Yeah, what is that? Is it just because he's glimmered? It's the Glimmer Cape. This looks very, very stylish. But he doesn't have the DAC. The Dragon Mount. Dragon Mount, actually. I was always a little bit disappointed, but the reindeer style. Puddle as always. First time revealed. Hasn't been that terrific so
No
far.
Arcana, dude.
No, yeah.
You know he's not serious about the hero. There's no Arcana, man.
Yeah. He's going for BKB after having the Basher. I just thought you'd look at
not fall over the fight. Ursa has to hit you. You don't really want to have to hit a Monkey King. Or Bat, even.
I don't know, I just would have thought like some other level of support. I can stand.
He's already committed to not being his own.
I'm sure we can pass that information on to our viewers. I know we're going to have some crossovers, but we can tell you if you are watching on the second stream, because we're running at the same time, OG just that one out. You can, it's PGL_Dota 2. everything from B here on first stream and Group A.
This game is back underway.
You for that.
Who had the cheat?
I thought I saw the cheese to Deeper Spirit at the last fight.
Yeah, not on him any. They have the Solar Crest up there. That item is so good now. I think you actually.
Oh, the
almost
jump!
have to get
Solar Crest, protect me! Vengeful Spirit dead very quickly, so come straight back to the pause, and it's IG Vitality, the ones to spill the blood. And you can see what they're checking. They're checking into the big man pit, but it's not up for another 2.5 minutes at the earliest. But we'll see what objectives they can get from that. Like, okay, the mid lane's pushing in, but Kaka is there to try and defend it. You don't have your lasso, so you don't have that initiation anymore. And everyone's just getting scouted out. That Dire Vision is just unbelievable with Kaka.
SCCZ is hitting bottom tower to the third. Kill a hero, can't get any.
Now, this is where the split push just causes so many headaches with Vitality. M-Spirit on one side, yeah, you don't hit the buildings, but you force the return. Top lane was pushing in as well, so a lot of issues for Vitality where they just have to stop the leakage first before they can actually start pushing back into noob.
On top of that, they don't have the shrines to TP to. No shrines available for IG.V outside their base.
When you see BTs then appear,
you just have to be able to pick off the heroes that are swift. But right now, Sakata not in a good position. Almost at a scythe of Vice, but he doesn't have buyback. You really want to go in a fight without buyback, and if you die, you will just lose it. But if you don't have the scythe of Vice, you might not be able to actually get to it. And then
nice upgrade for now, the OD to have. You're talking about the importance of the OD holding the high ground and keeping that intelligence stolen. Now gone for the plus 60 talent. So plus 60 seconds for the talent steal. This means that IG can keep fighting over time as well.
Smoking for Roche, but it's a minute before, and they're setting Paparazzi up in the mid lane by himself.
Seems a little baitish.
You would expect them to be behind or wrapping around this. Is kind of just up there. I don't really care if they go on me. I have 4,200 HP and a heart.
Right, this is a nice little one. Could potentially just clip him, but okay, they dropped the ulti. They're stealing the intelligence. KP, he wants to get out. No, he won't. The Omni Slash is going to be right on top of him. 85 seconds down. Fade Save will not be able to function here. And that is Newbie losing to no buyback on the Vengeful Spirit, but once again, they're bleeding on the side lanes. SC is attacking into the tier 3 tower. Someone must come back to defend this.
Sakata has so much intel though. He's plus 48 in. Just picked up a talent too. It should be up for the Roshan fight. Centaur being down is a huge deal. That's a really bad sign for Newbie that the Centaur died quite quickly. He popped his ulti at like 5%. Oh my gosh. There's Manta of Illusions in there. It's going to respawn in 30 seconds. Which does coincide with that.
This is that time too when you look at Newbie, and I think it's one of the primary reasons too why KP gets a lot of slack. When Newbie put a lot of money and like basically time into his heroes, he's such a critical point. And
if you're Centaur, you don't really think you're going to.
Yeah.
He's just been super up in their face.
But we saw IG Vitality. They don't have a lot of lockdown time, but when they do have that time, they can just rip you apart. U9 learned that lesson about 30 minutes ago on top lane.
It was also a weird time to smoke. You don't expect them 7 minutes after. They didn't get anything out of it.
Yeah.
Even if Roshan were to respawn at 8 minutes, they still wouldn't have gotten anything out of it. Already controlled them. And now they're in the same position again. They still have the intel on the OD. That's like 500 more damage with the ulti. It's no insignificant matter.
It's a minute on cooldown for that Eclipse.
Oh, he used it on Centaur? Wow.
Yep. That's what they threw down in that fight. That was the way they actually killed off the Centaur.
So now they will finally contest Roche. This is Roshan number 4. And Aegis and Hood in the net. Vitality. They do have the scythe. OD also has buyback. Quite fortunate to get that amount of.
I'm wondering if Monkey King now just becomes that permanent ward around Roshan. He's got the trees to play around with on the back of the pit.
It's too risky.
Yeah. But you got no other choice, right? He needs to stay close enough that he can get in and throw the ulti out.
Manta illusion.
Yep.
But both teams kind of afraid to go outside the base. He has this team around him, though.
Yeah, this feels like fate.
Yeah,
Just trying to see if IG Vitality will take it and realize the shields are up.
No way you go on Centaur there. He will just get swapped out and he will get demolished.
Yeah. The paparazzi just hovering around, and again, here comes split push. Remember, you can just BT down to the bottom lane, keep that pressure going. Ember Spirit is difficult to kill with both the Lincoln Sphere.
Yep.
Plus his ability to dodge the Slide of Fist.
And oh, are they going to smoke around? They don't actually have a smoke. They're just going to hoof it the long way around.
It's already vision though. Like, it's only Radiant Observer wards on that side of the Roshan pit.
Wow.
So they actually do slip through the back lines.
Are they going to control the shrine? They're going to get there.
Oh, there's Ember Spirit jumping in. SC, they want to go on him. A quick jump out. KP gets a double hoof stomp on the Juggernaut as well as the OD with the Slide of Fist. They'll turn on their blade mails now, but with the ultimates, will it be enough? Fate is just burning out with the Omni Slash doing his work, but the damage is still so heavy on IG Vitality. The shrine has already been burnt. Illuminous Hems giving a little bit more sustain, but the BKB is going to wear off too. SC jumping in and out, chasing the OD. He throws the ulti down, but ends up killing himself. I think it was the blade mail. He just killed himself on. Paparazzi won't survive as well. 3 heroes lost. Dogfights on the run. You got the Barrow Rider desperately trying to force in the top lane to get Newbie to look behind themselves. But now Newbie can go in for Roshan if they want him.
That was a really good move by IG. They were just super unfortunate that Ember Spirit came in just at that exact moment, or else they would have claimed the shrine, and they wouldn't have been able to pop that shrine. Because Ember Spirit was there, Centaur was able to jump in on them afterwards, but they didn't have vision over there. It was still nighttime, and I think that was actually one of the better moves that yeah, it ended up in 3 heroes dead, but it could have been good. Could have been good.
And so IG Vitality, again, they have to fight up against Aegis as well as the Cheese. We'll see if they're capable of defending it. With OD's ulti on cooldown, Newbie have an opening just to push down through the mid lane. There's no tier 3 tower, so they can attack directly in, and we'll get to have a quick look at this fight once again. There's that double hoof stomp that really started off nicely for Newbie.
They're fighting right on the shrine. Centaur is just middle of it all. KP's top at the start. OD doesn't actually. They weren't able to pop the Centaur ulti. Really did not.
Well, we'll come back live. The OD has walked back already with the BKBs. Has to stand his ground, a defensive imprisonment, trying to help keep that Monkey King alive as Newbie will start to bail out. So they did manage to take out the tier 3 tower on the bottom lane, but no raxing still done by Newbie.
And no buyback.
Just to the OD.
Oh, he
OD
bought back?
I believe so.
Oh, he had like 10 seconds longer than the Juggernaut. I guess he really values that 1 rags.
Ends up committing it.
That is not good at all. They still have the Aegis, they still have the Chi. You kill OD, game over.
I'm wondering what happens too when OD's BKB starts getting lower. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there was a Bloodthorn which is being built over on the Ember Spirit. So you got more lockdown control on the way from him.
Regeneration.
Anytime in the next 6 minutes, kill OD is, and it's daytime. 5 minutes. They avoid it.
Oh, Newbie already trying to force in the bottom lane. Super's making a walk out, so you may actually lose the Crystal Maiden at this point.
That is an acceptable casualty.
she's running back. She's definitely running back. Everyone's missing. There are observer wards on the northern side of the map. Up by IG Vitality, don't see Anthony. The quick hex, the stuns. July jumps down. The ulti is down. But well, you lose the Juggernaut so quickly. No buyback available. He's down for 90 seconds. He bought the Butterfly with Keeper of the Light dropping. And Sakata finding enough damage as well. He's going to steal that intel, giving him a lot of power. Sandy's Eclipse is available. Newbie have to keep this respect. So Monkey King will buy back. He doesn't have his ultimate available, but SC jumps in deeper. The shrine will be triggered. Super with the control. They'll break free. Super keeps that slow going. Sakata needs to keep the kiting going as well. Super, Glimmer Cape up. They can't see him. They can't kill him. Heal back up and get back to front lines. The OD ulti will pop. And will they actually get anything apart from the Aegis? The Immortal has heavy damage onto SC, but the problem is the Hex up OD. The Pike, it doesn't get him back inside the base. U9 trying to force the issue, but now he's imprisoned up as well. Right in front of the fountain, they still haven't claimed the racks. The Flame Break pushing in U9 closer. He'll move back. Remember the objective-based gaming. But OD must be ready to hit like a truck. I think it's 72 intelligence he's currently buffed up on. So he will hit hard if they can only keep that control there. But KP looks for his own control with the hooks on Glimmer Cave. Again, they don't see the target. Now they will with the Geometry side moving forward from the Keeper of the Light. Qatar will fall. There's no buyback. 100 seconds without him. That may be the game right there. And in fact, it is. Newbie will take it. IG Vitality, one game down in the first, but Newbie looking pretty damn good here in the first game of this 2-game series, taking just over 50 minutes.
The 2 opening heroes from Newbie Centaur. Keeper had that Hex too, that was able to secure that final kill on the OD.
And it just works so damn well from Newbie. And of course, you would expect it with a lineup with what they.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Visage.
OG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Buster.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Timber saw!
OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
OG's turn to pick. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Storm Spirit!
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ember Spirit.
OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Anti-mage.
OG's turn to
Bloodseeker.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Shaman box. Like, Shaman got picked once already today.
Bloodseeker
It
box
failed,
is right here.
but it got picked.
Prepare
Let's
for
see.
battle.
Black will be taking up safe lane. Ice on the off lane.
Okay, I've got to murder whoever put this freaking thing together.
You can click.
I can, but I don't want to. What the hell did they do to this?
So yeah, pretty.
Alright. We will get that fixed for the next game where someone has just destroyed the hotkeys on the keyboard. Alright. So let's run through our lanes and how we're going to go. So we were wondering if it was going to happen. It looks like it is. Ice is headed up towards the top lane, and they're going to push the anti-mage into the off lane, putting jabs onto that mid lane role for him. And as far as OG goes, they've already got No-Tail down on the bottom lane. They've pushed S4 to the top lane, so Faces get the matchup they were searching for. They're going to have the Brewmaster versus the Timbersaw.
They can shut down the Bloodseeker a lot. The
Battle begins.
Visage is not going to be able to pull, especially with the Sentry Ward blocking that camp. Jerax is going to be in the mid lane. He started off with boots, a little bit of greed from him, especially with seats coming out, and it is up to him. He needs to force these two supports, Crystal Maiden and the Oak, leave that bottom lane. So, but it's pretty tough because Ember Spirit is pretty resistant. Storm is not the strongest laner, and then top is just kind of just, you just accept that as a loss. It's reverse.
I don't really want to do this. Like, okay, Sentry Ward down from Fly, so at least you'll get rid of the Sentry Ward that's there from Faceless. So we'll open up the camp for pulling.
They have to have that.
Yeah. They got some good vision, like the Observer Ward next to the Tier 1 tower, so they can see where XY and Ice is going to move. But it's going to be almost impossible for them to actually contest the pulls. So it's up to Black to get into the face of No-Tail and drag those supports back into the lane.
XY got the block off. Goodness, until that camp is over. Jerax getting beat.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. That's actually enough damage to get the kill. XY on 23 HP. Fly misses uphill. He can't even get that one. They blood raged him up. They were looking for more damage. And XY is on the run with the Tango giving the regeneration. There is nowhere near enough damage from Fly to finish the job. Faces will spill first blood on this aggro tri-lane.
They are completely taking advantage of the disruptors early. Definitely should. Very comfortable with the matches that you've been given. And all three lanes, I would say, are favorable to maybe not so much the mid lane, but every Fly is getting harassed non-stop. They cannot pull that small camp. Jerax started off with boots first and is giving up first blood. Not good.
And this aggressive style of anti-mage, it gives me kind of flashbacks to almost the way Scorner used to play it with the way they ran Crystal Maiden anti-mage as the dual lane mid. You Frostbite, hold him in position, so it gave anti-mage like 2 times to attack with his mana break. And you basically just won the lane thanks to just the mana deprivation. Obviously, it's a different story when you're up against a Bloodseeker.
Timber actually going for the Orb of Venom in the lane.
It's unusual, but it seems to be very appropriate up against like a melee lineup.
Yeah, I don't know what else you'd spend your early gold on. Can't get 4-man shield anymore. Lightstone you also can't buy. Not that buy it, but I guess it slows down your Arcana.
Oh, they're going again on Fly. The Blood Ride is down, so No-Tail's trying to create a little bit of space. With the silence, Black is not a healthy man. The creep's coming up from the side is going to help him out, and Black, one more hit will bring him down. Meanwhile, you do actually lose the Storm Spirit. He actually died in the middle lane. The wall is up, so XY has control for the moment. No-Tail enjoying the extra buffs thanks to the Thirst.
Yeah, they need a shrine. But Black, he really wanted that kill and stood in. It looked like he was really close to dodging it. That last ring.
Anna's going to have a very hard time here. Jabs is getting up in his face. He knows he's got the bottle charges. Searing Chain's actually missing on Anna. I don't think it was really part of the plan. Bloodseeker's down, and a quick blink from Black will dodge the Soul Assumption. that hit from Fly, or tried to hit from Fly. So you get Ember Spirit who gets a solo kill on the Storm Spirit. The aggro trialing from Faces is working perfectly. And you've still got the favorable matchup with the Timbersaw. OG need to change the beat.
I don't know how, though. What are you going to do? Put Brewmaster down here? Brewmaster's going to get destroyed.
Yeah.
Rotate your heroes mid, then Bloodseeker just gets pummeled. But if you ditch this lane, you're going to lose the tower, too. So I think they just have to weather the storm. You're going to die in the early game, but you just have to accept it.
Can you push No-Tail jungle then? Like give him Iron
No.
Talon? It's...
You can, but then AM gets free farm and you'll lose your tower. And your supports in there are just going to die. Ogre, more than happy to die.
That just has to be up to like Visage to hold. Like give Visage the levels. Like I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel here, definitely. But
you just accept that you lost the early game. It might go a little bit worse for them, but I think that's okay. You keep the lane.
Blood Rights down again with the extra silence over on the Ogre. Soul Assumption does a heavy amount of damage from Fly. So they get to pick up on the Ogre. And this is the same time as Ice rotated off the lane because he came in towards the mid. To lens the Frostbite, Storm Spirit still not level 6, so he cannot jump away. And, well, it will be Nuts who takes the kill. Like, also calling him Ice because he's sponsored by Ice by the looks of it. There's Nuts on the Crystal Maiden who rotates towards the mid.
Oh yeah, they have 2 roots for Storm Spirit. They don't have to... You mentioned that they might need some.
Still waiting for Ice hit level 6 and then start to threaten the Brewmaster.
Yeah, it's a nice life for Ice. DMR, Mango,
Anna.
Hero.
Jabs actually played that perfectly as well. Like, he knew the Storm Spirit's still not level 6, committed his early spirits he was able to claim. So the Storm will go down again. That's a 0 for 3 Storm Spirit. But as you said, like, what's going to happen here from OG? They can't bring help in. Like, Jirax will rotate, but it's the Disruptor. The Disruptor rotation is, well, shite, to say the least.
Yeah, he needs level 6. They just need some more levels.
And Fly is now in trouble as well. Black trying to pump out as much damage as possible. Bloodlight's causing them some problems. Black isn't level 6 just yet, but it won't really matter. His physical damage is enough to kill off Fly.
Fly's just incredibly slow. 285 move speed. Yuck. They have...
The wings are not aerodynamic in the early levels.
Crystal Maiden's pretty slow too, but at least she has boots. But now they're able to utilize that pool. No-Tail is getting his levels though. He is going to go for a hand of Midas. They're going to catch up at the mid game, or so they... Ignore versus an anti-mage. Anti-mage...
Oh, hello, top lane. Ice, like, you were waiting for him to add enough pressure that he'd force S4 to go into the split, and it happened. But with 3 points up in reactive armor, Ice just shrugs off almost all of the damage. So all S4 can do is just spin him, harass him up a little bit, and then just bail, which is exactly what's happened now.
Yeah, that would have been a kill for them. They had the Brewmaster. More. Storm Spirit is level 6, and he can TP in, but bottom lane is nowhere close to being it. Top lanes. Get some more fun. That CS. Storm's still very high in CS, albeit some are neutrals. It's still pretty good.
It's just the fact he's died and lost a lot of money. So, like, if we jump to this one, you see him at 2,100 in the net worth compared to the 3.5k that comes in from Jabs. And you know Jabs is just hunting for more. Like, he wants to force Storm to burn that mana, if it is possible. And Ice now has a solo lane. S4 is just like, he's gone bush.
Gone rogue, is it?
Yeah, pretty much. Go bush.
Sounds like some Australian thing.
It is actually.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I blamed talking to Anna before this game.
Gone bush. Sounds like...
Oh, S4's in trouble. Ice does connect with the damage from Timber Chain, but unless the Chakram goes on S4 as well, S4 will survive that.
Oh, man.
And he knows it.
Jabs has an Arcane Rune too? Oh, no. Devastating. They could set up for a big dive on the bottom.
Oh, S4, careful! So much damage. And there's 12-1 charges available here for Ice, so you'll jump down. S4's already having to trigger off his healing salve.
man, that's not fun at all.
No.
Pretty much anyone on 1 vs Timber is just not fun. Bloodseeker, one of the few exceptions that can do.
Hannah's dead.
Well. Yep.
Jabs gets a perfect searing chains. He did commit quite heavily because, okay, now he'll just TP out. There's no stun that's going to get there in time, and G-Rex is too late for the glimpse. So, perfect read of the situation from Jabs.
Oh, and the value Arcane. That cooldown to 80 seconds now, Toby.
S4 has to split again. Ice is on him, but this time with the split, they were. Wait. Who was TPing in that just cancelled?
I think it was Fly, but Fly just died.
Okay, that could be a reason why. So Visage goes down to black. And, well, Timbersaw will get controlled up a little bit. G-Rex does have the glimpse available. Ice has 20 points up in the reactive armor. And they'll bring in the Bloodseeker. A quick pull back so his Tipper Chain won't really work. He has triggered up the 1 charges with the cloak. S4's now taking damage. In fact, with the Spirit jump forward, it's going to be Jabs. They'll find 1. They'll root up a 2nd. And OG, well, this is a catastrophe. If you're an OG fan right now, you are wondering why you're bleeding green, but not the good type of bleeding. Faceless are all over OG. They have not only won the early game, have they actually won it hard enough that OG can't find a way back into this?
There's always a way back.
There's always a path.
I think with this draft, it's reasonable. Like the Visage can scale pretty decently. Storm very great at coming back, TPing to tower and TPing up. Bloodseeker is actually surprised, especially Heron. But yeah, this early game it's real bad.
It's an Ember Spirit with so much momentum. A Veil of Discord, a double damage room with 10 minutes in, and he's already looking at his boots of travel and 1,500 away from that.
He's definitely the main problem.
Which shouldn't be the case when Timbersaw has such a great start. Like, Ice is only a little bit more money away from having his hood available. Turns around to go for the Chakram now. He's going to get silenced up and then glints back over. If he pulls the Chakram back in, No Tail takes heavy amounts of damage. Another Tipper Chain. This one's going to miss, but Ice with 1 charges will survive. 2 heroes gone, and Jabs is going for the 3rd. He'll find it as well. The double damage rune, Ember Spirit arrives. The T1 tower will fall.
Oh man, Nuts was so prepared for that. If you play against Timbersaw enough, you know that if he has a good start, it eventually gets at a point where you need 4 or 5 heroes to kill. They threw everyone over there after they all got massacred next to the shrine, and he was right there, ready for them. I actually think it's a good thing that he missed that chain, because he was still ruptured. Oh, S4 does have ulti up in 3 seconds, and No Tail trying to bait out S4 over here. S4 does have enough stick charges in case he does get fed back.
Enough to trigger so he can split. And he also wants to get Arcane Boots if that's possible for him. He's got the money for it, but Black is burning off more. There you go, with the first clamp, Black being pulled back in again. So Black will die.
That was... I think he just assumed that no common, but they're not going to jungle their way back in this game. But that's a big kill. 3rd highest net worth, and I just... Ember Spirit all the way bot. So 12-minute Veil bot. Yeah, you level 12 too. Level 12 is a big deal in Ember Spirit. That's a change from like 400 to 700 AoE. None of these heroes can withstand.
Jabs is looking. Invis Rune gets to go into the hands of Anna, as actually be G-Rex who will take it.
To the bush!
They, this is not the way it's done. It's just go bush, bro.
Go bush.
Go bush.
Well, I can use my own American twist for your Australian saying. To the bush as we go! Wait, what was yours? To
go bush.
Go bush?
It's so simple. It's so...
Well, that makes it sound like you're cheering for President George W. Bush to be elected or something.
To
the bush is very clear as to what's happening. You're going to the bush. To the bushes!
Not everything revolves around the American presidents. Alright.
Well, you clearly have not lived in America.
Oh, obviously.
Everything
very, very
around
thankful
us.
For it. There's the BTs at 13 minutes in. Black is now being hunted on the top lane, so he's trying to find his space up there, but Ice, he loves this stuff. He's got early farm, he knows he's immortal, and you used to see Ice do this when he ran Centaur, where he'd just jump down the bottom lane, he'd force rotations down by adding pressure towards the tower, then back up,
farm up inside the jungle and then come straight back in again. So this is just a rinse and repeat for classic Ice Ice Ice. And Faceless have so much space on the map that the anti-mage will also be uncontested, and Black knows it. He's put the Battle Fury into his quick fight now. And they may even find another kill. Quick root over on Ana, and the burst damage is more than enough to kill off the Storm Spirit.
Going bad or worse. Brewmaster forced to skip over the Arcane Boots. I mean, the Arcane Boots isn't really going to definitely first purchase. Try and deal with the supports, and so he gets. You can't just walk in there and split. It's going to be a subpar split. AM will just blink out. Ember will just remnant out. So you have to be able to initiate on the support.
Maybe it was more of their answer. Like, would it be the question mark if OG can just jump and force a fight as 5? Having the Arcane Boots would have really helped, but like disrupt the Storm. Okay, that's a nice little Storm up. This Timbersaw is forced to stay here. Doesn't have a lot of reactive armor charges. Ana will jump forward as well. Jirax, Timber. This could be the kill. They can kill off Ice Ice Ice. They will. Heavy amount of experience from it, even though he's not worth as much gold.
The Rupture Glimpse combo is actually coming to play quite a few times. We've seen this 3 or 4 times already. It's no insignificant matter. But Anti-Mage, he is still getting big. Ember Spirit kind of immune to the Rupture Glimpse combo. Out. Unless Jabs was very careful.
So Jabs keeps himself protected. Anti-Mage finds more farm. Ice 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 does what he wants to do, which is die but force a 5-man rotation and ultimates.
They have a Yules coming out. Yules is pretty nice. It solves a few things. Firstly, it deals with a potential Lincoln Spear pickup later. Secondly, you can silence the Timbersaw and the Anti-Mage.
That's only if you can get the money. Jabs is walking in and No-Tail's down in a pit, so there's no way to survive that. With both Veil of Discord and the Searing Chains, there's just too much damage. And now it's actually up to Nuts to run away from the Familiars. They're both going to drop down, and OG sort of need to protect these. Ice 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 is coming in, and then with the Chakrams, okay, yeah, they kill him off quickly. The resummon was there, so only one of them actually ended up being food, but the stuns of the Storm Spirit, XY doesn't have anything else to throw out just yet as he gets Vortex back. A beautiful Storm, keeping Jabs out of the fight and locking in Ice Ice Ice, so the Ogre as well as the Timber should die. In fact, they will do so, but Ice 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 just lets it go, takes out the extra Familiars. Ana still on the run away. Jabs is just so damn tanky, and he knows he can find more kills. A quick sleight of fist kills off the Disruptor. He wants another one, but he won't really get it. He's locked in. The clap slowed him down too much. He'll buy the Blink Dagger before death. But the Dire kill off Jabs, and it's 582 gold each for his kill. Wow. Okay.
What happened? What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I hit Teamfight Recap.
Oh, there you go. There it is. Wherever.
Terrific, guys. Give us a second.
So no fighting is currently going on. Anti-Mage just...
My computer is either fully crashing or...
Come on, show me your PC skill. Anti-Mage's Battle Fury status.
All right.
Is completed.
Welcome back, everybody. We're now back inside the game. Don't ask me what the hell happened. I don't know. How
dare you, Vincent? So Faceless trying to cinch Sanucci and limit the space they can try to place a ward outside the T. Immediately dewarding. Already has something. Down to the bottom lane as they try and take more towers. No towers down yet for OG. They have not even really come close to being any towers. But now they have Static Storm up, they have Rupture up, They do have Primal split up. Who is going to be Morgan? Black?
Well, if they can bait in the mid.
Yeah, Black, just get out of there.
Yeah, Faces aren't having anything to do with it. They take a tier 2 tower. They don't care if they lose their tier 1 tower mid, and they still actually had fortification.
They can't TP the Timber Farm. Oh, actually, no, you cannot play with the King.
Potentially, you can think about using the Shrine, but you see Fly's positioning.
Look at
He already
Ogre.
knows.
Look at Ogre.
You mean look at Ogre? Look at the tower that Ogre then makes stronger. That's the secret to this, right?
You just put Ogre out in front so that care. But Timbersaw has TP top, still working on that Bloodstone, quite close, does not want to die for it then. But OG do get a good tower kill. Very nice one to have.
But they still took damage to the tier 3 tower on bottom. Drop below 1300. So just a little bit of chip for now, but knowing the way that Ice will like to play in the future, like he can get his Bloodstone now. He'll convert off the energy booster, which is inside of his arcane boots, and then just switch into BTs. So he'll push bottom lane and then BT back into the fights when he needs to.
They do have Observer Wards up. That's one of the bad parts of it. They were able to smoke, get up into the jungle, and now we finally have some breathing room for that. Ana can hopefully get a Bloodstone himself. Heals is complete on the Bloodseeker, and he's going for the Scepter Disruptors. It's definitely good versus anti-mage, definitely good. Target.
Smoke maneuver from OG. So in order to get to that Aghanim Scepter, they're going to need a good amount of kills, and Ice is going to be the primary target. Now he's no longer pushing the lane. And they're ready and observe ward. Okay, they scat out Black. Yep, he takes so much damage so quickly. And Notal will get the kill. They actually glimpsed him into his own death. Ice is managing to escape. They obviously would have preferred the Timbersaw, especially as he had that fresh Bloodstone.
Black's just not being... He's not respecting... I'm sure he's played anti-mage enough to know that Rupture completely destroys his super. Probably needs to play around 8. Wonder if he's going to actually complete last first. Mantis style doesn't do anything versus Really?
Oh, Ana jumping forward. Already started off with the Yule Scepter over on the Timbersaw. Drag him back in. Like, hold him in place with the Storm. And OG show that they've got that ability to get the quick picks and move on to another target.
Yeah, Yule's is really... It also stops the... Go with Rupture. So how do they actually deal with the Rupture? Rupture is becoming a big deal now. And they've gotten a fair amount of kills. Gold lead is down to, what, 7,000?
It's about 8k now, it's about 7k-ish.
And they have 2 Midases up now. One on the Brewmaster, one on the Bloodseeker. So OG are well into... They're pretty close to getting back in the game. Visage also has a Medallion of Courage. Roge, if they manage to get a pick on an important hero, I would say probably take... Then you get Aegis on Storm Spirit, and you're back in the game. But that
do they still lock down the Ember Spirit in the late game though? Like Rupture is fantastic, but do you control the Ember enough?
Storm gets Orchid, yeah.
Okay. So the Storm Spirit is still the one we have to look for the Ember Spirit, but the Animage and the Timber get controlled by the Bloodseeker. They find their target in mid. Ana just standing behind the tower. Quick Yule Scepter Rock's going to keep Timbersaw out of the fight, so it forces Jabs to commit a little bit heavier with his spirits. Ruptured up, starts his TP, but then the Glimpse pulls him back in. Notal, another freebie given over to him through the Grace of the Disruptor, and Brewmaster Split holding Ice under the tier 2 tower. They turn their attention, OG, towards that Timbersaw, and Nuts, well, he needs to create a little bit more space with the Storm down. Timbersaw, Ana just goes straight over the top of him, turns his attention then towards XY, making sure that Ogre can drop, but can they really do it? They want Black instead. Notal will find him onto a killing spree with the Ogre being dragged back in. It's OG getting kill after kill. And this time it's Faceless with no real response.
Now you see why the Disruptor glimpse back. There are multiple kills and stuff to TP out after the Bloodseeker.
It's just crazy to think you can have such a bad laning phase and then still just know that sweet timing you're going to hit.
I think a lot of it is just because Black's giving up weight.
Yeah.
How early did he get his battle period? How free was his early? Yeah, he's like up against a Bloodseeker, but that's when you just wait until you get a few items. You get like Battle Fury, I think, You get Vlad, and then you do Roche, and then you have a lot of time until your man's done. Then whatever, you die, you have Aegis. No, they have not proceeded along that path at all. Anti-Mage died 4 times, multiple times in Rupture. Some really good smoke ganks by OG, but they're letting them get away with the Midas. Now Ana has 12 Bloodstone charges and Aegis in his inventory, and now things are looking really bad for Face.
They just also allow Fly to get the last of that to push in his Aghanim's timing. Like he's already got the Solar Crest, as you said. Yeah,
I have heard from a lot of business players that Ags is actually.
Really?
Yeah, I think people, you want to actually buff up the. See, like AC sometimes. I don't know. Ags just hasn't. It's never. I think 100%.
I'd love to see like if it's gonna be something different, but right now in his quick fire he hasn't got anything.
He's versus the Timber. Timber can still. They do need some way to deal with
There's a lot of TPs coming back, and Ember Spirit silenced up for the moment. If they can keep that control going, you buff up Jab's damage, but it won't matter if he can't jump away.
It's a 6 second. 6 seconds. He was not able to. I don't know if he could have slight dodged it. Probably not, but kind of his only good dodge it.
It looked like he was trying to bail it anyway. He started this TP and you also have to cancel the TP. He really wasn't ready to fight that. And now, 25 minutes in, Notal has the completed Aghanim Scepter. This is a huge danger zone now for Faceless.
Yeah. They need to just be able to stand there and fight.
Is there any way to dispel it? Like, is there any way to get rid of it? So,
BKB, Manta,
even
Lotus, no.
Doesn't work.
Nope.
So, what, Lincoln Sphere?
You generally have to either stand there and be able to, like, hit people during it. Like, imagine, you know, Sven with, like, Warcry just stands there with, like, with some sort of, like...
Okay.
You just can't really move. Or a really tanky hero with Blade Mail, let's say, like, Centaur with Stampede and Blade Mail, he could actually just Stampede and probably kill people. There's some ways that you can deal with it, but in this particular game, there's no good way for the anti-mage. Except for Aegis of the Year. Now that he has Ags. Dead?
Yep.
And Orc is already up to. Okay, so yeah, Ember Spirit's also going to get control. So they have tools for Timber, Ember, and Anti-Mage. The 3 cores already handled, 2 Scepter.
So for Faceless, this has to turn into a dodge game for them.
Yeah.
Like, because right now it looks like OG is going to win the engagements if they go 5-on-5.
It's definitely a dodge game, I would say, for Anti-Mage. Not been doing. One way that to also deal with Rupture is like Yules. You self-Yules to buy yourself time, dodge the blood. It's pretty effective, but it's not really the time. I think 10% will be going for a BKB to deal with it, but it's pure damage. That Crystal Maiden. She has a Midas, used that Midas before.
They're coming up right behind him. The Observer Ward's going to see Black retreating out, so they know about him, then Ogre, as well as Nuts, all the glimpses there, so they understand the 2 supports, jump forward, it's going to be the Crystal Maiden that gets control. Anna still has the Orchid available and uses over on the Ogre Magi, so both supports are gone, and Faceless, the choice is there. Do they want to keep fighting? The Glimpse, you know ISISI, so be dragged back in just a second, so he triggers off his pipe, any kind of hold that he can do so, and in fact he'll just have to deny himself. There's no other choice. Faceless will lose 3, even though only 2 of them will give golden experience.
Man, No-Tail's been playing incredibly well. He's the hero that dealt with Black, that kind of salvaged the early game, that counter-ganked a few people, and I also think his item build is good. Bloodseeker has a lot of items. You see like SY, you'll see Dagon sometimes, you'll see Blade Mail a ton. Going for Silver Edge, I believe, next, but the Yules, Scepter, I think. I like it a lot.
They got more lockdown coming. Fly's working on his Rod of Atos. So that's his item build.
I do like the Atos a lot. It deals with Anti-Mage and not that much synergy with Rupture, but one multiple ways.
Alright, so Faceless. Now it's them. They had such a fantastic start, such a fantastic laning phase. And OG were patient, they found their picks, and now they're looking better and actually starting to prepare themselves to push high ground. Aegis the Immortal will be gone. We've got a decent spawn time for Roshan.
Their high ground is They can't do that. They, at least, at bare minimum, need the next row. Looks like anti-mid will be going for a scepter, so tired of rupture, but
Fly wants a kill. SIS is a long way away from home, so the familiars will chase him down, and mainly the familiars will be used for those perfect stuns if they can grab it. No, SIS gets the chain up, but no tell. Just too good. Bloodseeker will do its work. The Storm Spirit does die over in the, well, interestingly enough, just a little bit further north in the Dire Secret shop. Quick jump away is able to get Black out to safety.
Embercell gets it. Blood Rage plus Rupture.
It's like when you ask the question, like, could they have actually kept Bloodseeker down any more in the early phase? Like, instead of just having the anti-mage against him? Like,
The thing about Bloodseeker is he doesn't actually need that many items. All his plays that he made in the first 15 minutes did not require boots plus whatever.
Well, because it's just like, I Rupture and the Disruptive Glimpses, and
Yeah,
and you're done?
yeah, pretty much. That's why he went for Midas. You don't actually need any. It's not right-clicking for him. He doesn't need the threads. He still has brown boots.
Yep. He's building into a Lincoln Sphere as his next.
Lincoln Sphere is interesting. So he might be expecting the scepter from the fuels, the anti-mage to pop the Lincoln, and or pop the spell shield, which pops your Lincolns. And is that the play? I guess that's the play. Could be the play.
Sounds right.
That's right. You could also get a force at too. Lincoln's also good. How about the Storm Spirit? So he does.
Oh, XY step. Quick jump out from Anna.
Another Bloodstone charge. And
Gonna rack him back up again. He's sitting at 11th at the moment.
Blaxos.
Rightly so, but at least he's giving that respect. Like, he's now needing another 1,050 gold before he's got the Aghanim Scepter up, and then maybe he'll feel a lot more comfortable just jumping out there.
You better respect someone after they slap you in the face 4 times.
I know. Do you respect Marshall?
Marshall. Oh.
Ah.
I haven't watched that show in a long time.
Quick movie, or a quick TV show reference.
Does he respect one? Yeah.
Barney would, yeah.
He is getting slapped around by a no-tail, though.
Yeah. Yeah, man, there ain't no bet in this one. This is just for fun.
I wonder what anti-mage's worst matchup is. I think Meepo and Bloodseeker have to be like the worst matchups.
Fortunately, I'm not a stat book.
Unfortunately, like
Oh, the jump forward. The Orchid's over on Timbersaw. Has to use the BKB to break free of it. That's his 10-second BKB charge being used for this. He'll turn around, but he knows he's ruptured. So there's no other choice. Ice has to stand here. Support was coming in, but it was also delayed. No-Tell uses Yule Scepter to survive, then went into the invis, wants to keep running away. Nuts is right behind him, so they find the kill as Black will end the spree. But can they get more? No, well, maybe they can. XY's on a healthy man. Black's doing some work with the familiar drops, creating more space, and the chaos of the Brewmaster ultimate with the roots down. The Rod of Atos. Black just cannot keep moving forward, but he still has jabs right next to him. They'll get rid of these familiars. They're getting rid of the Brewlings as well. Storm Spirit, the Storm Brewling is gone. S4's away. Black is hot on his tail. Can't get the Searing Chains off with a Sleight of Fist. And Black needs to slow him down in any way, shape, or form. A blink in front of him. Can't block the tree line in time. Again, Jab's going to miss that combination, allowing S4 to run a little bit further away. And Jabs very wisely TPs out in the Fog of War, so Jurix cannot get a glimpse of back.
wow, I'm pretty sure they could have killed Brewmaster very easily had he actually hit one of these chains, but they still get some.
Anna's gone in, and with the Orchid, Black's gone. He'll actually no, he mantas away. He'll be able to survive. The Courier delivered in the Aghanim Scepter, but because he actually held it inside the stash, it didn't activate in time.
That was close.
He'll have the Aghanim Scepter next time. S4 with no split. Nuts, as well as Ice will team up together, and the damage will be enough to kill off S4. A big streak to end, and they're looking for more as well. The Glimpse, got to take Ice away, but okay, maybe it's not.
No, we got the Glimpse, the answer.
Okay, that doesn't really work. That's not when the Aghanim Scepter's on him, unless it has been learned. I'm like, there's no Rubik in this game. I didn't see a Lotus Orb up and running.
And goodbye, Anna.
The chain feed.
Oh, it hurts. They're going to have to use buybacks. Faceless will be forcing high ground now.
Wow, that PKB on Isa right. They were like, oh yeah, Rupture, easy kill, right? Oh wait, he can just stand there.
Yep.
And he has reactive armor. We have no right-click damage. What do we do?
Well, you try and defend it. Look at Black with the Lincoln Spear protection. So Black is actually doubly protected by jabs. Timbersaw's in a little bit of hurt. Ice will have to deny himself. He's got 2 charge blood. He had 2 charges before he went in, so nothing of that value was lost. But Ogre set up in towards the air by S4. Black is still thinking about turning around into this fight. But when you get the blood right down, the silence will be over on XY. Nuts will turn around to go back into it too. The Storm is down. Fly, well, he wants to stand his ground. XY will take a fall. Anime doesn't have enough damage to kill off Durax. The one charges just in time, so the Mana Void doesn't do enough work. Jabs does his TP. The silence is there, as well as the interruption of the TP. So you'll end up losing the Ember Spirit, and OG will successfully defend their bot lane.
Great kiting by OG. The double, he still blinked during the Rupture, lost half his HP, and his team kind of just had to sit around him while they waited for the Rupture to wear on. That was a little bit awkward, but double Rupture, what a way to start with fight from Bloodseeker. One on Timber, one on the Anti-Mage. Timbersaw flat out got melted, and the Anti-Mage couldn't really do anything either. But they do need to be able to block each other. Rupture is a very big problem.
Okay, is this worth the YOLO? Okay, no, Roshan's down. And Ice, so he wants it. The Chakram will fly in. It is still OG who gets the kill on Roshan and the Aegis Immortal. The one observer would have scattered any kind of reinforcements coming in from Faces through the Shrine area. So they get away with it.
I wonder if Anti...
On top of what he's already got?
Yeah, because he still gets Ruptured.
It looks like he's going for the control instead.
Yeah.
Basher into Abyssal.
Still has issues though because of fucking hate. Blood Right, I think, is a big deal. Like, there's a lot of things that he wants to manta out, or get Blood Right, or the main ones. And then what if he gets caught in a Disruptor or Static Storm? It's just gonna die. I think he's gonna need BKB for the Ags Disruptor.
He's just changed his mind. He's headed towards a Lincoln's.
Wow, Lincoln's and Ags, he's not gonna do any damage. They have Bloodlust, I suppose.
Maybe just looking him to be the bait. Let Ice as well as Jabs do the work. If you're spending that much resources to kill off the Anti-Mage, that should give a lot more freedom to the Ember Spirit, who is going to go into that BKB build now.
I think all 3 of the cores need BKB. Disruptor, it owns Brew. Brew can't do anything versus BKB. Bloodseeker, it's not that strong right-click one. Storm Spirit, Visage is but fantastic. He is good 5-6 seconds of invulnerability. Not invulnerability. Not dying.
'Tis mine.
Weekend's complete. That is a lot of stuff to deal with.
Oh, Ice. I don't think he really wanted to be in there. And Ice will drop.
Black. 1 Lincoln's popped. 2.
No, that glints back XY. He's the guaranteed kill out of all of that, but you do commit the Storm from Disruptor to ensure it. I don't know if that was really necessary. So now Black goes to the bottom lane to try and fight, but you've got S4 as well as Anna down here. Anna's still with the Orchid. Black blinks forward to be aggressive. They're going to go even deeper onto Anna, but then going to get hit by the Drunken Haze. He doesn't really care too much. He's buffed up with the Bloodlust. He just wants to attack it. He'll try his luck.
Basher's going to be KB, another item he needs. Of course, you need Butterfly for more damage. Heart is also pretty good because straight HP versus the pure damage from Rupture is also pretty good. I don't know, it's tough anti-mage game. When you're behind, you don't have Aegises. OG are like, way better about control.
Okay, now they're BTing onto the Familiars. Bring in the support of Notal that way. Anywhere you want to go. Reminds me of the old Beastmaster, kind of like
Let me just bring in my initiation on the back of wings.
Yeah, it's gonna be real hard. Now, Brewmaster has better the Vlads in the 8th. So now the birds can do a lot of damage. And the minus armor from Solar Crust. Now they have a good mix of damage. They have a fair amount of right click with the APC and the Vlads and birds and the solar. They have good pure damage from the Bloodseeker. Then with the axe, magic for pretty much everyone on their team, I would say. Maybe aside from Sarah.
And we're just racking up on the Lincolns. Even though technically we're going to count Black as holding on to 2. Jabs has 1. No-Tail finished up his. And it is exactly what we thought it was going to be. It's protect the Storm Spirit when he goes for the long jumps, which they do. They find the Crystal Maiden out.
Because of, if you buff with the Storm Spirit, you can also that's pretty scary. Zip is straight from support.
Ice. BKB and TP. No more stuns. Ice will have to sit back at the well.
Rupture hurt 60. Lot.
It's still crazy you can't dispel it.
No.
Like there isn't an answer apart from surviving. Like that's it. You gotta survive through 2 ruptures on 1 target. Lincoln Sphere can block the channel of it, which is like what I think they were trying to do. S4, nice jump in. Anna in there as well. XY just evaporates to the attack that is OG. Rest of Faceless, hide inside the base, and goodbye to the Aegis the Immortal. It will time out now, so no extra life there for Anna, but he gets the easy regeneration. And OG are looking to the tier 2 tower on bottom lane. A fight which Faceless are really not in any kind of position to take. They can only slow it down with the Chakrams. Okay, maybe they can. OG aren't looking to fight it. They burn the fortification. A last minute TP out.
You just have to be scared because of Shrine.
Just in case you get flanked. I suppose if you do lose a fight at this point of the game, you're probably considering like losing that bottom tier 3/Rax.
You don't want to take chances. Storm Spirit still hasn't accrued like a lot of this.
Goodbye, Jirax. Throws the ulti out, goes in for the Glimmer, but Jabs is moving in through the side as well. Lincoln Sphere will break pretty quickly, trying to glimpse him back out again, but Jirax nowhere to really survive. Potentially could have been denied up to the Centaurs, but Black actually cleaves him when attacking the Centaur to find the kill.
Baited out BKB.
Is that the way we're going to look at this now?
How do you,
it was a 10-second BKB.
How do you cleave him?
Hmm?
Oh, Black.
Yeah, but no. Black cleaved him because he hit the Centaur.
Well, Roshan not up yet. They need Rosh. Radiant using scan, but yeah.
To wait a little bit longer for him. Black is still rolling at the money, but we're going to reach a point soon where maybe
Disruptor's already up.
That's what he went.
Respawn time's good. Minus 40-second respawn fly. He's level 22? Wow. I guess we are 42.
For the twins.
Anna jumping forward. As Ice reveals himself, gets hit by a lot of the familiars, but support is there. Storm Spirit getting stunned up, Spirits jump forward as well, but the silencer hits perfectly, so Jabs can't finish the job. Anna gets a little bit more space to get back out again, but it's the Storm that actually holds Anti-Mage in position. Timbersaw will explode as well, didn't end up denying himself. But Jabs, he's here to do the damage. He wants that Storm Spirit, and he's able to claim him. The question is, can he get out with his life? And with the jump, the Sleight of Fist, he won't be able to. Gem of True Sight is lost, not to mention every single member of the Faceless lineup. They are all down. And no buybacks available for any of them. This is mid-Rax.
Oh, that BKB by Ana. Didn't expect it. They're like, oh man, Storm's out here, he's rooted, let's kill him. Oh god, he's big and yellow. That was an Ag Disruptor ulti too. These cores are just I don't ever think I should play
The perfect 5th pick. Really.
They went Raven too. He went
The buff, the range.
Well, it's great for Rupture. Even the Yule's blood right now. It's very important to be able to get it out combo. So not only is that one rack, he also has a blood rage. Just himself. Oh, he blood rage through it. Oh boy. Blood rage is really good when you're not worried about taking damage.
Well, they're sticking around just to get the extra money from the shrines, ready to beat them down a little bit. But they know what else is on the list. Take out the external shrines. Don't allow faces to come in behind you. Anna's already working on the bottom one. So that kind of situation we saw earlier when OG will push the bottom tier 2 tower won't happen again.
And you see Anti-Mage's net worth, how huge he is.
Yep. Like you're looking for the damage in the last fight. It just never really seemed to come.
He did go double defensive with the egg. Lincoln's talking about. When you go those two items, you can't kill people quickly.
But you can understand it. Like it feels like the overcompensation to deal with
the
Bloodseeker.
Lincoln's is overkill. Like, Axe is already a Lincoln. It's a better Lincoln. Especially if they don't have Silver Edge, I don't think it's the... I think he could have just gone for like Butterfly or Beat. Or even like
Nuts. He's going to find Anna very quickly silenced, but Nuts does actually have the Glimmercade to protect him. Not to mention a Lotus Orb, which is up on the field. That's the one given over by Ice Ice Ice. They're just trying to reflect as much as they can.
Or Dispel. But
The blood plun's almost done.
Does Bloodseeker really care if he gets broken? I guess a little bit. Not that much.
Just means he doesn't chase in the fights. Or not straight away. And with this level of regeneration he can achieve, he may not really care. Because he's already getting the Vitamir's aura. We assume he's not going to go for the plus 30% lifesteal.
Minus 7 second blood right?
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's the play.
Well, Faceless, their time to fight. They only get the Searing Chains on a Familiar, and Brewmaster still gets the perfect split off Jirax. He's dying so quickly. They find the kill, and Anna jumps inside the protection of the Storm, and that's where Ember Spirit will be going down. The brother kills a brother, and maybe Black can find a bigger one. Looking for the kill onto Anna. He already used that Abyssal Blade, the lockdown, the control. They pull him back in, and Black will fall as well. Ice 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 can't survive. Nuts will fall. There they go. The entire team is down once again. And the only thing Faceless get is one kill, and that's on a Disruptor. But this looks to be the bottom lane of Rax now.
Throw up those double Gs, man.
Not fully yet. You still have the Anti-Mage and Crystal Maiden with the buyback, so they have some kind of bite in their defense. But it ain't good. There. Rupture's already back off cooldown for Notel. Flies assaulting tier 4 towers, and there it is. The GG is called. Took just over 46 minutes. OG with possibly the worst laning phase that we're probably going to see here at DAC. But
they got baited out.
Yeah.
Oh, Storm Spirit, Bloodseeker. Really good. Plus the Secret, plus Disruptor combo was very, very good. Timbersaw was off to
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
War Chief.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Needs assassin.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5.
Invoker.
OG's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Visit.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlock.
OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Admiral Conquer.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Shaker.
OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Drow Ranger.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. seconds remaining. Reserve time. OG's turn to ban.
Lina.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Spectre.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Ideal. So all these things are good, and it's also very, very good late game. Sometimes you might have some scaling issue. Right click if like off laner. But downside, you get crushed in lane, and you're terrible at anti-push without items. It does not look like it's game where Spectre. However, they have placed in Reservoir Ward deep on the bottom lane. They did use a smoke.
I like how they're both trying to get the wards down. Dang, did they scout that out? Did they scout that maneuvering from Kunkka? Like, Jirox came up, but he still had an Observer Ward on him, but that Dire Observer was right on top of the shrine.
Oh, they pinged it.
Oh, it's almost the same as before, and they put a tree to the... Okay, wrong buttons.
Well, those 2 sentries cover the entirety of that spawn.
Yeah. So they know they're going to get their pull. They know they're going to get the early experience.
But it was a sentry order expended for a sentry value sentry. And not the best for them.
But they still keep their own observer ward
another
down.
smoke. Oh, this is aggressive. No-tail Jerax Fly going for...
They had the vision. Why not? Like,
Going
all they have to
for
do
Invoker?
is just wrap around. They're
XY's there, though.
They'll go for anyone who goes for the rune. And Jabs, yeah, you could taunt all you want as the Invoker. You're dead. He'll run back in. The smoke will break. The torrent's right on the money. And Jabs has nowhere to go but down. The Sunstrike's coming in, but they all split up. They ensure that No-Tail gets the last hit. So the Draw Ranger will be buffed up. They don't take the rune as well, but they will be able to take the rune from their own jungle. But that's a huge start. Now Ana has more space in the mid.
And he got the block off, too. That is possibly one of the worst as a melee or range-on-range matchup.
The upside is the Jabs doesn't lose any money from it. Like, he already bought up his salve after he grabbed the rune, then he was running back into the mid. And when he TP'd him, that's the only money he does expend. And I get a funny feeling that's actually purchased by one of his supports and not him. But you are right, the lane position is going to cost him.
He does have 2 range creeps against him. Should be okay. Oh, Ana actually go for the level 1 stun. You don't see that very often. Normally it's Slave and Fiery Soul Slave. Slave cast point is way shorter, and it's also way longer range too, so you generally just use it to get a last hitting and constantly harass the hero. For Light Strike or Ray, the radius is a little bit too small in order to... and the hero at the same time. It's very good at like, anti-range creep enough. Just super important.
S4 barely survives the Shadow Word on bottom lane. Black and Nurse really trying to get up in his face. S4 is still able to get a lot of experience out of this lane, so he's perfectly alright with what's going on. The Observe Ward that got de-warded out by XY, so Vision is kind of already their way, and you can see Jerax trying to like repair the situation by running forward and getting a ward a little bit further to the north. Trying to force a sentry ward out to also stop that. And S4's going to find some extra life. These tangos as well, Salve is just not cutting it. He needs to have his Tranquil Boots done. He's already having to burn the Shrine 2 minutes in.
That's fine. Warlock Spec is one of the stronger Spectre. I think Lich Spectre and Warlock Spectre. Not a surprise that he's struggling a little bit. He also has to worry about Sunstrike.
Well, I keep my eyes on this Drow Ranger. Mainly how much space she's able to get, like how quick does that level 6 arrive for No-Tail?
I like how the supports aren't soaking up the experience. That's one of the main important things.
Oh, nice fissure. Stun to follow up from Ice, but then Torrent Spike Arrows cause a little bit of issues. The Sunstrike Fly turns around to stand his ground and fight. They're trying to use the double damage on XY to make this work, but No-Tail, he went for the 2 points up in the cold arrows, making this very difficult for Nyx Assassin to have any chance of escaping. The only chance he has to deny himself, he's trying to time it up perfectly to take the damage from the trolls, but it won't work. Not when Jerax is able to hit the perfect Torrent.
Jerax X's TP is pretty efficient. Yeah, that's...
It's funny that he TP'd to that shrine when they're just going to trigger up the other shrine right next to both Ana as well as Fly. They're a little bit more odd.
That happens. Not commuting 100%. I don't know. There's always that sort of thing in chat. Some people like to keep it as minimum as possible, so the really important things across.
Ice is taking a lot of damage here. He doesn't want to turn around and battle up against Centaur. And S4's very happy with this. Does the damage, TP's out. Can actually get by both his Ring of Protection.
No Sunstrike was...
Yeah.
They really needed that. I think it would have been a kill, but 162. Pretty sure he would have that. Well, early game, Ana getting the better of the mid lane. Probably because of that level 1 maneuver inside of OG. Spectre very high on the CS. That is also pretty good for them. Sorry, about the same. How are the supports faring? Level 2 on Warlock. Message and...
hello. XY picked up, thrown back. He was X-marked into Torrent. That's all put him into a bad position, but Ana being cold snap needs to get out of vision. But now with a frostbite hitting him, the soul assumption's there from Fly, and the fissure is still not enough to kill off Ana. It was the Forged Spirit inside the pit, giving that extra vision, but X-Mark spotted Torrent. That's XY very much dead. And OG now 5-0 on the board. This is a lot better early game for them.
JRX making the moves in the early game, and Visage is also just very, very strong. They try to contest it with 2, which I'm a little bit surprised about, just because Earthshaker is not the strongest in dual lane, unless you have like a super badass offlane contestant is more a defensive offlaner.
They're going in deeper. Ana doesn't have his level 6 just yet, but with an X-Mark and Torrent. Wait, hang on. He's X-Marking himself, but doesn't have enough mana for Torrent.
I think he might have wanted a TP.
He had the mana for the TP, just decided not to trigger it.
Maybe...
he just put an Observer Ward on top of an Observer Ward. So that's not going to last very long.
Spectre very close to level 6, going for the phase boost and the magic stick, very early game centric build. If you hold off for Radiance, it's just not going to work out well for you because Dry Ranger and the rest of OG have had a pretty good start, so you can expect your towers to start falling pretty soon. Ana clearing up for that Kinect killing Jazz. Yeah.
There's the Jirax TP. Back up to top lane. Fly's making his way over.
Oh, he's going for a phase.
That's only half a level away from having his level 6.
Oh, he showed with the stun.
Well, so with no stun, does he actually have enough mana? He's got enough mana for a Spike Carapace. At just over, but now silenced up, the Spike Carapace will hit in. Fly has a lot of charges up in that Soul Assumption, and with one last attack in from Notel, they'll find the kill. Fissure block really keeps Fly out and Jirax in the river, but no one else is rotating up to really capitalize on the situation.
You mentioned that the Zero Ward is going to die, but they had full vision behind the tower and knew that no one was there to save Ice. Wasn't able to pop the Carapace, very nicely timed Gust coming from Notel. That will make the score 6-0. Faceless. Potentially they can kill very soon. Level 6 is up on Spectre, however, he does not have enough for both Haunt and the Spectral Dagger. Kill with it. I would say mid's probably the best. Invoker with Cold Snap plus Spectre on top of her.
Onto the Lina.
Very good. Yeah.
But at the same time, like if you commit too heavily, too far, Lina's just going to nuke you down.
You got to get kills.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it.
One level of dispersion is enough.
Oh, Jirax.
Kill Spec.
He's trying to juke it in the Roche bit. But he's got the movement speed. Just basic boost is enough. Top lane, Sunstrike, right onto the Drow Ranger. It's as Notel hits level 6, you expect him to be the aggressor. But Black jumps up, finds the kill on the safe laner, and then wants to TP straight back down to bottom lane.
You got mangoed from Ice?
I believe so.
What a bro.
Well, Ice is getting pretty close to getting his Arcane Boots. With that kill up on top, he gets more space to farm. And his net worth is only like 600 gold behind that of the Drow Ranger. In fact, the amount of money on Notel is quite low. And you see Notel switch the lane. Like, he comes down to bottom lane, you got a decent creep wave, you got S4 with Stampede up and running, and they're just going to force the tier 1 tower on bottom. No Spectral Haunt, it's a license to fight. Oh, Korea. And now Fly's in trouble too. Sunstrike after the 2 stuns, no way for Fly to survive that.
Well, they use a scan on bottom. Black is scouted out. His TP is down though, so he's going to have to sit there for 20 seconds-ish.
Yep, and just burn his Spectral Dagger, so he has to stand in the tree lines on the side. Now, you got no way for OG to get there, but they don't care. Spectre is removed from the fight for too long, and that's a tier 1 tower then. I think Jirax is actually looking for him with Torrent.
I don't even think they can get there. They'd have to Quelling Blade like 10 trees. But they know that he did use his TP.
There goes the tower. It's a little bit of a miss on the last hit. It was only the creep that took it.
Midas still not out for Invoker, but 9 minutes. Approaching his recipe right now. It's pretty decent.
Not too shabby.
I know we'll be going the Bloodstone first build. The norm nowadays.
Is that the Dominator on the Courier? I just completely misclick it. Yeah, it is. So the Dominator is coming down for Notel.
Might want to TP up to the top lane just a bit with the Dro Ranger if any tier 1 tower is still standing, especially with a start like this for Notel. Like, you want them all down in 15 minutes, by the 15-minute mark.
Alright, Sai searching for potential prey. It is S4 though. Sunstrike, they're going to need a lot more than just a Sunstrike.
It's the Earthshaker Fissure. That's what's going to hold him here. A little bit longer, but S4 gets the Stampede off and gets away. So Spectral Haunt gets wasted and kills. Yes, you burn Stampede, but with no Spectral Haunt, Notel feels very confident to do his push, and they're looking to the mid. And this is Fly, who's still short of level 6 himself. There's no familiars to just buff this push up. But that's why they have the Wild Wing. Tornado up makes it very difficult for Faceless to get in close and stop this push.
They even have a Observer Ward behind the tower still.
Jirax finds his target. And he's got the extra nuke available, but doesn't throw out Laguna. Had more than enough to kill him with base abilities. And goodbye top lane. S4 gets picked off there.
I did like how he used the Carapace to try and line him up after he broke the Vendetta last time. Nope, not really able to connect. Lina doing Lina things, trying to pick off nuts in the bottom lane. She's just such a menace with Drow Aura.
How much she actually do? She's doing a decent amount.
It's just her attack speed and her range is so high that it's very easy to kill stuff. I wonder what talent she actually takes the respawn time. I've actually seen a fair amount of people take the Light Strike away. Respawn time is really good.
It's what we've seen from the Chinese. With the Bloodstone and the respawn time, it's instant up. Like, you have like 3 Linas, and you may need her. The Rock will drop, the Fatal Bonds will connect him, and Ana, not a help. The man tries to nuke down the Nyx Assassin, and Ana's taking too much damage because Notel's copying it, so is Fly. They just have to run and let that saddle regeneration do the work, but Ana, 40, trying to bottle charge through it, 20. Finally, the fissure will connect. And it connects on Fly to ensure that kill, which gets the Lina in return. She's already back into the world of the living. And this is without a Bloodstone running down the bottom lane. And this is when you have to back up if you're Faceless, because if you don't, that X mark spot's going to pull him back over with the ship and Laguna Blade available. They can just kill off Black, not even having to use it. Sorry, Laguna Blade is down. So they get the kill on the spec. And ISI starts running away. Ana with that high movement speed. Torrent won't be able to connect, but they do have that vision on where ISI is.
They need the X. Oh.
And they got it.
Yep.
Say goodbye to Nuts. Bloody him and his name having ISI in the end. I will reprimand him.
Rest respawn time is so good.
Yeah. Like, why would you take the Light Strike Array when you can have that?
Because you don't expect to die. But as Lina, especially versus the Nyx in the game, I think you're going to die a lot. S4 gets jumped. Same deal. Does the Carapace on a return. No way to outplay that if you're Centaur.
You've committed Echo Slam. I think they realize they need just a little bit more damage to kill the Centaur.
Better safe than sorry. And he has range drop, so.
But I'm looking at bottom lane again. Like, there's no Spectral Haunt, there's no Echoes, there's no Echo Slam, there's no Rock. So Notel knows he can just solo push the tier 2 tower down and still take the objective he wants. And so far, Faceless still haven't taken a tier 1 tower. The TP comes up towards top lane, so OG, they continue to lose players on this top lane defense, but they haven't lost any of their tier 1 towers yet. Maybe now they do lose S4. Sunstrike will connect. ISI can't get over the other side of the fissure, so Stampede forward. Notel will arrive up on the top lane. If he's got Gust of Valor, can push him back with a double edge. Nyx Assassin down very, very low. That last arrow, not enough. He dropped down to 6 HP. Black under the tower. A Frostbite. Another stun. Black just wants to kill him off. The damage. He may have enough Spike Carapace. ISI will survive and TP out after killing off Notel. At the same time, you do lose jabs in the mid lane. To a side gank out from OG.
Big plays from both sides. ISI and S4 going at it.
But then the D push of the dominated creep.
They're doing a really good job of controlling the tower moment. This is exactly what you want as a Drow Ranger. Being able to defend all those towers and take down all the towers and just open up the map for your entire team to eventually take down Roshan and just make this a much faster game than a Spectre and a Warlock played. When have we seen rock drops? While.
Yeah.
When are they going to be able to use the Haunt? Like, Haunt's pretty long cooldown, 140 at. Definitely do not want to give her time. And I do see the quick buy, Spectre just going for straight radiance after the phase.
XY is going to fissure out. ISI's in the neighborhood. He's going to try and just ship and torrent his way to safety, but that's not going to work for Jirax.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It'll be nuts to find the kill on him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they knew he was coming over. The Observer and Sentry Ward up next to the Bounty Rune saw it all.
X says, get this Centaur away from me.
They need space to farm. Doesn't exist at the moment. And the Dire Observer Ward actually gets cut off by the tree line, so it sees the back of the tier 2 tower in mid, but doesn't see the rotation of jabs to the bottom lane. But S4 seems to sense it anyway, and will back up.
Doesn't want to die when he's so close with.
You just safe farm it closer to the side shop, that'll work. Bloodstone is now completed, so welcome to the 12 Bloodstone charges on Ana. He's looking to go for Boots of Travel as his next one. Still the top net worth on the field.
That's the blink. But not vision there anymore. A little bit blind. Radiant has you scan their expect movement from app. Scout it out for him. Always vigilant of the Nyx assassin. Perhaps being. So, Fly. Pretty quiet game for him. Looks like he's going for
Oh, that Sentry Ward. He'll get the Spy Carapace off, and Ana's trying to wait the maximum amount of time, waiting for the Spy Carapace to come down, so his Light Strike Array will hit the mark. And instantly you see OG trying to capitalize, push the Familiars as well as the Sata into the tier 1 tower, and force Faces into a heavy defensive position. And with the arrival of Notel, fortify the tower at 17 HP. It's still going to go down.
Easy free tower. And Ice has not been doing too well in the farm department. Not even close to his Midas. Looks like he will be going for a Blink Dagger. But that's going to be like a 20-minute blink from him unless they get some big kills right here. And Radiant's still going to be quite some time. But are they really just going to let 2 towers fall?
Do they have a choice? Probably the bigger question. Hofstomp Pin able to catch both Warlock as well as the Earthshaker. With that Laguna Blade, it means there is no Rock, there's no Fatal Bonds. And that will be 2 towers gone. They try and X marks back. But that's it. Towers will fall and OG will TP out. They're already looking to try and find Black out of position. They know they have to delay that Radiance a little bit longer.
I don't know how much difference the Radiance are going to make here. They have the mech up pretty soon on the Visage, so they have the team fight items to weather it. And I think after those 3 towers have been taken down in the mid and left side of the map, Roshan is theirs for the taking. Earthshaker's still working on his Blink Dagger too. They're just a few items away. Radiance, like, it's 2,000 gold. They still need 2 Blink Daggers. It's also like a thousand.
Alright, just letting people know too, I know there's been a couple of drops over on the stream. Just give it a quick F5 and hopefully everything is going to function. It's like something just went a little bit awry with the intake server. But where's the follow-up? Without that Blink Dagger or the Earthshaker, he can't close the distance to get the proper initiation he wants. Oh, next marks the spot. They actually managed to hit onto jabs. Torrent's going to miss his timing. The Sentry Ward was planted down as Ice just thumps the ground, but doesn't bring the rock.
That was a little scary for jabs. Whew. Got lucky that Jirax missed his combination. They would love to take that in a Roche, but they're going to have to look for another opportunity.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smokes. You see 1 on Jirax. A good time to smoke, I would say. They still need a hit before the Radiance is online for Spectre. Looks like he does have enough money for the Relic. Heading to the shop right now. A couple of minutes. The supports have nowhere to farm though. Like Spectre's already having enough trouble farming, and it definitely gets priority over like the Shaker.
Yeah. But Shaker needs the Blink Dagger in order to start the team fights. Because right now ISI is getting just worked. S4's always got the better position on him, and with Stampede and Blink Dagger, you are not surprised about that.
Centaur's just much better at farming than Nick.
Nix was meant to be farming heroes in combination with the Sunstrike, but Jabs hasn't really had the opportunity to make the most out of that Sunstrike. Like, there's been a couple of kills here and there, but it hasn't been really... hasn't really been happening a lot. And Ice is already on the hunt again. They go invis, they smoke up quickly. Look for their target if they possibly can. But on bottom lane, Ana and S4, they're wrapping around. So Ice is the frontline guinea pig. See if the smoke breaks. See if there's anyone invis. Fly is nearby. But they don't really know to go down this. They just leave an observe ward behind. Now they get the vision over on Fly. S4 and Ana are moving over as well, but it's just going to be like ships of the night at the moment. They're both near each other, but no one really hits any mark.
Still waiting for Roche. Can they get it? I think they can take it out super quickly, but with the lack of a medallion on this, it's just like I definitely prefer the mech in this scenario though.
But you've still got all the damage you need from the Lina, right?
Yeah, but it's just not that fast. Spectre inside the pit, it could be a disaster.
When I'm looking at the Lina attacking that quickly and doing about 210 a hit.
Yeah, look at the siege.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
And they're forced to fortify of a basic attack from a Lina.
Plus 50 damage talent. Wow.
Who needs cast range? So you're going to have the plus 50 damage, then the plus 150 attack range. Spire Carapace will connect, but it's all about the Light Strike array that's just been to hold him there with the EMP burn. This is problematic for OG, but they already have enough damage to kill off Ice. The Echo Slam, minimal effectiveness from XY, but the Fatal Bonds, that may do more work. The Sarge is dying so quickly. Even S4's having trouble staying alive. The Sunstrike looking for his target, won't be able to connect. As Durax starts his run, goes for the Torrent. S4 will die. Durax right behind him. Took that damage from Black and it all got shared out. Even the poor little Purge Creep won't be able to survive. Another Tornado. Jabs made so much space in that last fight, and now he's in a little bit more trouble with the Laguna Blade and the familiar drop down. The control is just too good. Ana No Tail. You have to respect the damage output of these two heroes.
Where was the earn up from Black? He didn't earn while they were chasing. They were like very hesitant about chasing the tower. Ana kept trying to cancel a stun as they were coming up the hill, but they weren't topped off, and Laguna had not been used yet at that point. Ana is still very, very strong. And even though there was only 2 people, No Tail was also up, so that precision order to them looks like this will be the time for them to X to push out the bottom lane. Nice.
Yep. Well, he's got a lot of clearance, so hey, why not? What do you actually think about his build going into the Aghanim Scepter? I know it's not an unusual thing for a Lina to get, but when you're going for this heavy DPS build, is there something better you can go? Like, I'm not saying like Maelstrom is going to be like the item of choice or
Silver
like
Edge would be my choice. I like Silver Edge a lot versus Spectre. Getting rid of that dispersion, Spectre's so easy to kill, especially with the Yules to set up. You can just like Yules, stun, Silver Edge, break after the stun, and then just kill him, kill her.
Sounds like a good way to start the day.
Yeah.
There's that Blink Dagger up for XY. Hiding in the tree line on the bottom lane. Primary issue is Echo Slam is still down for another 35 seconds. The advantage is OG aren't looking to push.
They actually need more items if Centaur's falling.
Need to finish the BKB as well in No Tail.
Hype is going to be... Even with the mech, they got rolled in the fight with the Haunt plus the Fatal Bonds. So they still need to be able to kill the Warlock. Warlock is very high priority. Probably even higher than anyone else if this rock's still up.
Well, that's why it's S4 initiating on him when OG was looking to take that tier 2 tower on top.
Yeah, he needs to die. He needs to get Laguna or Boded or Gusty. Just any one of those is fine. But can't allow him to drop rock plus Fatal Bonds. Spectre can just clean up in the back. Spectre just, it was kind of a slow mid-game, so kind of favorable to Spectre, but it's kind of that point where like one bad fight and Spectre, it can just be out of control for the rest of it.
The Nuts Rock is back off cooldown, so that will be available. And it's having the time of his life farming, but Drow Ranger maybe not. Fissure actually pushed him into the Sunstrike. So the Aegis Immortal is going to disappear.
Just one Nick stun. That's all it took. Oh, and then a plethora of other spells. All they need to set it up.
Anna back into the farm. It's like, okay, so Aegis Immortal will disappear.
They want to be able to push into this, but fighting uphill and the Spectre into the Shrine is really hard. They have to be able to X people back and just constantly get picked those, but with no Aegis anymore, Drow Ranger could just die at a drop of a feather. Drop of a hat? Drop of a hat. I was like, drop of a feather doesn't sound right. It could be really slow, but it...
Blown over like a feather? Is that what you're trying to go over for?
Drop of a hat.
Drop of a hat.
I think it's... It doesn't sound right, though.
Drop like a sack of potatoes.
That sounds like some EU thing.
It's
EU equivalent.
I don't know if that's a European source.
A lot. Oh, it's stun out onto Anna. Caught up by Ice Ice.
Tornado! It doesn't reach him.
Too farm.
Anna's got so much movement speed to get away. And now he gets extra bottle charges with his regen rune, with the bounty rune.
Just a little bit of time wasted. Baseless, no big deal. Buying time for Spike to get big.
I'm assuming too he goes for the plus 40/4% Fiery Soul stack. Goodbye Escort. That's just 25 like a talent. And this goodbye Kunkka. He even got the Observer Ward and Sentry down, but it still didn't help him.
Good kills, good kills. Spectre getting the time that needs. I actually think that Aegis kill is really important. They were looking to break high ground at that exact point. When your Drow Ranger just dies like that, you're like, well, and that's that. If that happens one more time, you lose everything.
Hannah's looking. I don't know if he knows he's being stalked by Ice Ice Ice, so we'll connect on the stun. Sunstrike's coming in. It's still not enough damage to find the kill.
They need a max mana burn. A couple more levels for that.
Yeah, but good luck, Ice Ice Ice. He can't find the space. At least the Radiant's been done with the Meta Star coming up. But even then, that's going to work against you. The Illusions are going to push out the lanes. They're not going to take the experience.
He needs the... He might need a Midas, actually, on Ice Ice. Because I think eventually you're going to want a Scepter. Mana Burn versus Lina with the Scepter. Oh my god, that would so annoy me. Even though she's building into a battle build, she is still quite susceptible to, you know, mana burn down. Time. Question of.
Oh, hello. They saw the X mark. The Sunstrike's coming in, and boom! Anna is down, but the ship returned. They try and control up Ice Ice Ice, so there's going to be some level of revenge. Another X mark spot. This one's over on the Nyx Assassin, but he's pulled back quickly. The Familiars hot on the trail. They are going to get the stuns down, 1 and 2, and allow Notel to come in range, but another Fissure and the Spike Carapace, making it difficult. Ice 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 just goes in. He blinks himself in to be part of the fight. There was no other support coming his way. And now no Nyx Assassin, and OG just want to push. Because you had an instant respawn on the Lina.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But where are they going? They're going top lane. They're looking for Black. He's got a TP scroll available as well as Spectral Haunt. And there goes the TP. The Radiant scan up. They actually hit the mark as well. And a lot of time wasted here of OG.
Tower is under attack.
They didn't even have Echo up. If they had Echo up for that fight, I think they could have reinitiated in. And they could have, like, as Nyx was getting X back and he popped his Carapace, they could have blinked in with the Echo and then follow with a Pale. That could have been really devastating for had Echo been up. But was not. Just a little bit of ways. Spectre, Manta coming on very, very soon. OG, they seem a little bit worried at this point. It's definitely warranted. Anna shows how easily he can die without the DAB. Spectre has not died in a very long time.
This is what Black does, right? Has a very, very hard early game and then just seems to vanish off the face of the map, appears every now and then for a team fight, but just walks out with a crap ton of money. And he has the second highest net worth on the field. Obviously, he's nowhere near the power of the Lina. Like with Ags going into BKB for Anna, Anna's going to have a very fun time surviving in the fights. And if the Drow Ranger can stick up with her, there's a lot of money there too. Goodbye, Courier.
Noto already has BKB. It's actually, he can do a lot of damage. As long as he just doesn't get stunned first, though. It could just take a rock for them to just lose the fight and not be able to pop his BKB.
So I'm wondering if he goes for something like the Hurricane Pike. Like if, like actually finishing it. Like actually no, he's already looking at it in the quick buy. Thinking anything which can give him that extra range. Even if he does get stunned, he has the potential to escape. He just doesn't have the sustain once he gets hit by Fatal Damage with everybody together. Like that seems to be the bigger problem he has.
Just has to BKB it.
Yep. BKB, Hurricane Pike for reposition, and then
They
good
need
to
the
go.
Centaur Axe component for their lineup right now.
That's another 3,000 gold away.
Yeah, they need a little bit more farm on him.
He's... Oh, hello. But it's an X mark. Like, even if ISIS initiates on this, it doesn't achieve anything.
Pull him back, no problem.
They're waiting for Roshan. That's all they really need. And that BKB money from Ana is...
The Axe is making quite tanky though.
Yeah.
So that's definitely one of the better reasons to buy Ags. Is, yeah, I mean, no pipe, no like magic resist at all. So the pure versus the magic.
You're seeing Fly try and buy it. Like that's what's in his buy at the moment. At least the hood part of it. Right, without the resistance.
Yeah, it's unusual for sure.
Well, there's the BKB done. And soon it's going to be that time when OG want to force the issue. But they need to almost bait it out, right? Like you gotta get Echo Slam as well as Spectral Haunt Rock. Like they're the three major abilities that you're looking to have one or two of these on cooldown.
How do you beat it out without dying?
Good question. Very good question.
I don't know if it's bait if you just die.
X mark a target closer. It's like, do you want this? Do you want this? Just give us some slack and reel it in. Sunstrike, gonna hit the mark, and there's your X mark. Ice pulled back in. Torrent will hold him there, and there's the Nyx Assassin down. Rock will fall. They need the kills. Fatal Bonds does connect up quite nicely, but there's no real damage coming in. The Rock's already been dealt with, and now it's Ice being pulled back into Nuts being pulled back into the fight. He'll go down. Your Echo Slam will connect. The damage is high with the Fatal Bonds connecting them. It will do some work, but no tell. The BKB will protect him. Now Spectre up and towards the air. Ana on 60 HP will survive. Jabs wants him to tornado. It will not be able to connect, however. So the Bloodstone regeneration is kicking in. Familiar's still being pesky on the back of XY. Won't allow him to blink away quickly. And that's why Notal is moving forward. And Ana comes back to the front lines too.
It's such a tough fight for Faceless. They're trying to bait out Ice, but it's... Where was the follow-up? They just let him die early on. The Rock came out a tiny bit late, but the Echo Slam is really what needs to come in for them. Or Haunt. Actually, Haunt wouldn't have really done anything there. They need the Fatal Bonds up before the Haunt. But OG are kind of just sticking up as a ball, which is really good versus Desolate, but really bad.
Lends the stun. Here comes the Sunstrike. Fatal Bonds. The Familiar's connected, and Ana's going to fall. Ice will lose his life, but it does stop the Roshan from happening quickly. But S4 gets the perfect hoof stomp. That's the bigger one. Catching out Jabs, ending his killing spree.
Oh, look who's back in 5 seconds.
It's Lina! And just BTs onto the Familiars. Goodbye, Roshan. She's still got 9 Bloodstone charges after all of this.
Pretty nice.
You're getting an armlet in for Kunkka. So Jirax is looking to amplify his damage and his sustain. Notel's going for the E-Blade.
Ooh, the E-Blade. Not one we see often.
Because it normally works against what the Draw Ranger does, but statistics-wise, it's actually really good for the cost. I suppose it does buff up with both Visage as well as Lina. Maybe not the Axe.
And Butterfly actually doesn't give you any HP. Need versus all those magic bursts. It does give you perhaps that extra little bit of strength to survive. But now the siege begins. I wonder if we're actually going to start seeing Dragon Lances so they can attack.
It would make sense, but would you really want to get a Dragon Lance when Bloodstone's still your priority target?
Nah, you actually don't need it because
Echo Slam up on top. Do they have enough damage for Ranger? Notal BK beat up. He'll survive through this. That's the Echo Slam and the Spectral Haunt out, and they did not find the kills.
They just have not been great at coordinating those ultimates. He was at 200 HP. That is
Oops.
like
They-
almost anything.
They messed up. I'm fairly certain Notal was expecting to be X marks back by Jirax. He'll have to walk it now.
Still provides precision aura.
Yeah.
Yes, wow, I don't even know why I mentioned
Look at
Dragon.
Hannah!
Yeah, they have the attack range talent on her.
He doesn't even care about our people. It's like, okay, yeah, well done, Nuts. You keep that down. You just do that. But Anna is a sniper. The familiars will get the vision up on the high ground, and Anna takes the tier 3 tower. Well worth the 100 gold you lost. Okay, you just threw away 200 gold.
504 Moose Speed with 3 fiery soul stacks. That's very fast. And of course a ton of attack. That she attack. 0.3 seconds each attack.
Woman is a machine gun. Anna's looking for a little bit more as the melee Rax is already taken out. The familiars help to do the work on that. They'll both clap down. This is the resummon of Fly too. He doesn't have a new set for another 2 minutes, so he really wants to try and save him. And with only the fiery spirits doing damage, it's easy enough.
Oh my goodness, Lina is ridiculous.
Ridiculous is the word. What are we looking to buy up? The courier is making a run, so who's got the most amount of money right now? There's 4k gold sitting on the Invoker.
Spectre's.
This is Lincoln's.
Does he need Lincoln's? I guess X ruins. But generally you just get BKB.
Or is it just to try and avoid that burst damage as well from the Lina?
Potentially. But
Then
normally
she's got Yules.
yeah, normally you
got
wouldn't
other
get
things.
caught you wouldn't get caught unless you get X. Well, here they go. Smoke up. Drow Ranger's not there, but they're actually showing the Drow Ranger ult. And OG, oh, Black, they know Black's coming. They scanned him out. Oh my goodness, what a stun.
Oh, wow. And the familiar rocks, it's everything will hold him there. And there's no buyback.
What a play. Oh my goodness.
73 seconds on the sideline. Black doesn't have anything. He picked up Blade Mail. He was hoping to actually kill OG, and now it's even the Earth Spirit who has to be force-staffed away to safety. It was XY's own force-staff, but Anna starts up again. Kill off the forward spirits, and then just pew 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 hee hee ho ho ha ha.
There's snipers, and then there's
Now there's
7.00 snipers.
It's like Lina, who always is involved in the early fights, because it doesn't matter if she dies, and then just becomes a powerhouse. They put the Observer Ward up on the hill, so there's no obstructed vision now, and with the Drow Ranger and the Lina together, the racks just disintegrate. Didn't realize I still had the Lina gold up. I'm like, wow, she's got a lot of net worth just sitting on a casual 6,000 gold for Lina. Do the split push, X marker back. I don't know if she really needs to buy a Blink Dagger at this point.
Probably not. Just 6,300 gold. Why waste it on a 2,200 gold item?
Yep.
What else did you get though?
Bloodthorn.
Bloodthorn? Bloodthorn's pretty good.
So you trigger the Lincolns with the Yule Scepter and then instantly go into the Bloodthorn on the Invoker. I mean, he's got no answer to that.
I like the damage.
But okay, that's what you're doing. A double damage rune bolted up. There goes the Aegis the Immortal now.
Could always get Rapier.
Could get Rapier, but the risk just is not required. MKB, Daedalus, they'll be your other options.
I don't think you need MKB, and there's very little evasion. Radiance burn.
Yeah.
So that would definitely not be my choice.
This chance that you get. And it's Bloodthorn. Ba-boom. Right the first time, man.
Bloodthorn is the most... It's an expensive item that synergizes well with Daedalus wouldn't... I actually wouldn't have minded Daedalus at all, but I think Bloodthorn allows you to use your PKB a little bit less. Like, you're trying to go on the Nyx, you're trying to burst.
This one little Sada Banisher is trying to force Faceless out of their hiding positions. But OG are already coming down the mid lane. They're pushing with familiars. They're going to force Faceless to reveal themselves just with a push in the lane.
And another smoke. Where are they going now? They know one more kill on Black is likely the game. but he is right next to his Ranger X and right next to 2.
That can keep him alive. Deeper Observer Ward.
Flex right next to the shrine, though.
He doesn't see it. There's the jump forward. S4 just baiting at the Mana Style. Visual will be there as well. And the Echo Slam. All of that's on top of S4. And they still don't find the kill. They turn on the pipe. The Feather Bonds will connect up OG for now. And maybe with the upheaval, they're a little bit too slow to get away. But no, they are fast enough. The BKBs protect them. So many huge abilities triggered out by Phaser. So there's going to be nothing left in the tank. The Blade Mail on Spectre yules up into the air and then hit the ground, being completely unprotected. Fly will actually take the double kill. Gabs was also forced to buy back. Without that Invoker, without that control, they just can't do much more. You do have Spec with his own buyback, but OG lost nothing and everything from Faces as far as ultimates were expended.
They were scrambling to catch him out. The Invoker blinked into Ice Wall and then just died in like 5 right clicks. Maybe not 5 right clicks, maybe like it seemed like 5 right clicks so fast.
Yeah, with the Lina, that's only like maybe 0.0001 of a second.
Wow. And Invoker, now he's like, well, I have a Lincoln's, but it didn't do anything for me because I just got right-clicked.
Mm-hmm. It's when you wonder if that BKB choice would have been a little bit better, but
it also doesn't do anything versus right-clicks.
Yeah, there's so much physical damage just flying at him. Well, there's your buyback over on Black. The tier 3 town down low fortification also triggered off. And no ultimates coming up, but you can see what Ice is trying to do. He TPs into the shrine. He comes up from behind to get some level of vision, but they've got no way to initiate.
They have a gem on Centaur. They have the Ags. The Stampede's already pulled down. So how do you jump into that?
I don't know. Maybe that's one way to do it. Find Jirax out of position. Remember, he's got that armlet. He's got the toggle available. Lina slowed up a little bit, but with the BKB done, okay, you just instantly rip apart. You'll lose the Invoker in the mid. You'll lose the Nyx Assassin over from the side. Spike Carapace will allow him to survive just that little bit longer, but the Familiar Stun was already there. Nuts will give the extra heal, but he'll also give his life, and that's basically the game. GG is the call. It is OG who will remain undefeated in Group A as they take out Faceless 2-0 and claim the maximum points so far of the day.
OG are ahead of the curve, though. With the Visage constantly picked, bringing back Drow Ranger when no one's been touching her at all. And, of course, Lina, which has been quite the trend. And I foresee will be the hot hero of this pack. That was a terrible putt. I didn't mean it.
I liked it, though.
Liquids turn to ban. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Newbies turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Keeper of the
Life Stealer.
Liquid's turn to pick.